Hello and happy Memorial Day. How are we doing, folks? How we doing? Is it time to party? I think it is. I think it is exactly party o'clock. Let's get some noise up in here. That sort of thing. Whooping and hollering. Pooping and walrusing. Shaking your walrus-like stash. Just like that. Just like that. Just my camera here slightly. I feel like this is the first time I've talked out loud in 64 days. 64 days. Gosh, that sickness I had earlier this month really put me through the loop and through the ringer. Right now, we are here and we're ready to play this terrible game that I hate. I hate so much. This stupid piece of shit that ruins my life and makes me miserable. It's a little quiet. Let's be the boy. Let's fight for men's rights. We're men's rights activists here today. It's been 84 years. Gresco Kit quoting one of my favorite movies that he's never seen because he hates movies. Let's get a shout out for Gresco Kit. Gresco, become a mod and shout yourself out, would you? Gresco in better attendance than most of my real mods. Let's go. Oh, it feels good to be back. I actually like this game. That's the worst part about this game. It's like being in an abusive relationship. I like the game. The game is a piece of shit. Gresco, what have you been doing lately? Well, I guess most recently I saw you in good old Little Mixer's channel. Love that Little Mixer. Just woke up from a little nap. Or did you take, did you do a, I guess a 420 stone session and then pass out? Let's shout out at Little Mixer. Little Mixer. The reason for the season. They were playing retro? Heavens. I feel like the game audio is a little low. Really want to jam out to these quote-unquote sounds. Okay. It's about the same, but whatever. Follow Little Gresco and Mixer Kit to that sick beat. Have you seen that Family Guy bit where Peter meets Taylor Swift? He's like, in Shake It Off, you invite us to get down to this, quote, sick beat. But then the beat that you provide is rather mild. My question for you is, can I lick your legs? It's true. I mean, Peter Griffin always knows exactly. I've been playing a bunch of Win 3 games lately. I like that one you were playing with, like, the weird, like, Saddam Hussein in South Park animation. Was that a Titanic one? Some sort of Futurama-esque land Titanic? Ah! He took my health! You guys saw it! Spawn more zombies! More zombies! So what do you think, Gresco? Titanic Adventure Out of Time. And you came in quoting Titanic. How perfect is that? Everyone's like, hi, how's it going, buddy? I'm happy to see you, buddy. They don't have, like, transitional frames of animation. They all move their bodies like they're that fire instructor who's horribly burned from In Living Color. Finished up a point and click called The Bizarre Adventures of Woodruff and the Schnibble. What the fuck is... I feel like that sentence was written by these schnozberries taste like schnozberries. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Everything you say is just so drug-addled, I can't even fucking parse it. What are you talking about, schnibbles? The Schnubble with Schnibbles? Whatever, you're crazy. You can't just make this shit. Windows 3. I can't believe there even is that. I only started playing on the Windows 95. That's like 92 better than that. I like that Windows Me. No problems there. Millennium Edition. For yuppies. Wait, are we, Gresco, should we farm zombie lives? Gresco, pay attention. Or should we farm zombie lives? Are we gonna do this? I think we should. The real Schnibble was the friends we made along the way. Sounds right to me. Farming zombies is boring. And lives is not as good as survivors. A millennial. The truly the greatest generation. Millennials suffered so much more than the greatest generation ever did. 9/11, the financial crisis, all the way to COVID, Iraq war, like we just got all of the worst shit. The worst. Plus we get drafted in the Great Trump Wars next year. Whoops, spoilers. Spoilers. That's the end result of tariffs you didn't see coming. I mean, wars are pretty great. You gotta admit. That's why they called them the Great War. I mean, I'd much rather be that guy in Dunkirk, nobly flying around and killing people, than whatever the hell we're doing. Streaming? I think I'd like streaming a lot more if I could pilot a military drone while I did it. Is there a way to make the drone do the same things? You saw Dunkirk? Hell yeah. I love Dunkirk. Good. It says 1917. I like those well-filmed war movies. Ah! He got me, Gresco! He got me! Save me, Gresco! Who's that? That's Bane, right? What's that actor's name? Tom Hardy? Flying around in that there plane. That was a great one. I really like that one. You know what movie I still need to see is Dune 2. That's a guaranteed put Gresco to sleep. Give him an extra nappy nap. Okay, we've wasted too much health on this. Oh, I didn't pick that up though, so it worked out. Okay, it all worked out, guys. It all worked out. Here we go. I haven't seen all the Nolan Batman movies. I mean, first two are pretty good. Dark Knight is one of my favorite movies, I would say. Probably. Dark Knight Rises, I kind of like. But not as much as the previous one. Batman Begins, that's a good one. Liam Neeson. Batman doesn't show up till an hour in. It's a big Bruce Wayne movie. Pretty awesome. Okay, No! Tell me I got him. Tell me I got. That was the least fair spawn I have ever... Don't tell me this game doesn't come to fucking screw you. Yeah, the third one had Bane, the second one had the Joker. Yeah. That's, the third one. Where he blows up the stadium. Stinky Inky, welcome in! How are you doing? Is your computer done exploding, or is it still exploding? Are you texting us from your toaster? Oh, it's a cheerleader! Saving you for later. Saving you for Sweeps Week. People I grew up with were extras in it. Before you moved to Canada? Traitorous. Dogs. Those Canadians. They lost us the big... Such a good game. Doom Daddy? We're in a fight right now, Doom Daddy. I know it's a good game, but it kicks my ass left and right. I hate it. It gives me such trouble. Last time we played it, it literally just crashed. If I was playing the Super Nintendo, almost Cascadia, technically. What's Canadian? My toaster broke too. Just kidding. That's not funny. That's not funny. You should be more respectful to toasters. That toaster of mine got me through all the hardest days of my sickness. I couldn't digest anything, so I just had to eat toast. And I grew to really love toast. I was like, I've always liked toast, but I never thought of it as an essential food group, especially after all those anti-carbs years. It's like toast, that's just empty carbs. That's what makes toast so lovely. Doom Daddy with the emotes. Welcome in, Doom Daddy. The brave little toaster would not approve. Wasn't that movie all about machines and death, though? That was one of those crazy... Ink is a sterling animator. Well, not animator, but artist and fan of animation. And what do you think of those Don Bluth movies? I've always been fascinated by the Don Bluth fluidity, like, animation style. I've always loved it very much. I always loved it in Space Ace and Dragon's Lair. That's like the big compelling... No! Thank you, Toxic Waste. Once again, you've saved humanity. Not poor Kiryu-san, though. Poor guy. Fuck you! Kiryu, after years of smoking, it's this toxic waste that finally made you sick. Only real Yakuza fans who play with the controller know what I'm talking about. Real Yakuza use a controller. Don Bluth is an icon and a genius. That's how I feel about you, to be honest. An icon and a genius. What's Cascadia? No, when they say West Coast, Best Coast, they're talking about Cascadia. That's, what is it, British Columbia? Don Bluth was great. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I ever saw Secret of Nim all the way through because it was too scary. I'd like to revisit all of Don Bluth's movies and see if there's like a secret message in them. Like in Miyazaki's movies, how everything's like about your identity and how you can't reinvent yourself because you're always who you truly are deep down, like in Spirited Away. That's a powerful message, to be honest. Because it makes you... I think a lot of modern life in America is about reinventing yourself, getting plastic surgery to look different, to look like an idealized version of yourself, to become something you're not, to try to forget and delete who you once were. Those things I used to say, that wasn't really me, etc. And Spirited Away is all about how, like, you lose the true essence of yourself when you do that. And you become lost. But once you remember exactly who you were in your truest, most purest form, that's when you can really achieve self-actualization and become what you were always meant to be. Love the animated Robin Hood with all my heart. Yeah, so for certain years, Don Bluth was at Disney, right? And then he rebelled from Disney and started his own shit, right? Yeah, you loved the movie, or you just love that sexy, sexy, furry fox? It's just all of the PNW states where the Cascade Mountains. Cascade Mountains? That sounds like a video game. Well, states and province. BC down to Northern California. 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 Here we go. Never just for fun, looking up for number one. California, here we come, right back where we started from. No, he sings that song. Meow. He could be from Cleveland. That meow, meow in his voice. Well, yeah, its messaging is very pointed and soft at the same time. Pointed and soft sounds like a titty to me. Speaking of Stellar Blade, the greatest titty game of all time. A game with so much jiggle physics, the disc shakes in your hand when you try to put it in the PS5. Holy moly. And your rewards in that game for unlocking stuff, if you like explore everything, you get like new bikinis to put your Space Angel in. It is truly the greatest achievement mankind has. The people who gave that game poor reviews just don't understand art. Will I play some more Pokemon Unite? No excuses. That game's old. You should be practicing Marvel Rivals. Marvel Wobbles. I have California Dreams. They look like cotton candy, like a Katy Perry wet dream. I mean, Katy Perry's gotten into some hot water recently, right? She's the Zoomers don't like her. The Zoomers don't like her. They find her fraudulent. They like pop stars who seem like they're being honest, like Sabrina Carpenter. It's hilarious. It's hilarious to me that you could dislike Katy Perry and love Sabrina Carpenter. I like them both. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really care about Katy Perry as a person, but I like both their music. It's basically the same fucking thing. It's basically the same thing. Like, Sabrina Carpenter isn't Lorde. Maybe it's one of those we only have room for one kind of things. Ads, fuck ads. I thought I turned those shits off. Yeah, I mean, some of the stars are like, you know, like Chappell Roan tries to be like honest to a fault or whatever, but like, it's just youthful naivete. I mean, killed me in Fortnite a bunch. That's funny. I don't play Fortnite very regularly, but when I do play it, I really enjoy it. I think that game's in a great place, or has been. Whereas when I get into Apex, I always feel like the skill ceiling is so high that Fortnite as a shooter feels more like Mario Kart, down to the fact that there are cars. Like, it doesn't feel like the skill ceiling is high at all. It feels like, and maybe it is, but it doesn't feel that much higher off like medium difficulty or whatever. I don't know that name you just said. What name I just said? Hobbledy Hoobledy? Marvel Rivals? Did someone just get eaten? This to me will always be the classic Nick Arcade game. This was on Nick Arcade? I don't remember that. Welcome in, Richard Entertainment. Felt like it was always one of those games. Probably, because it's bullshit. And everything on Nick Arcade was bullshit. Remember when they were like, ride this magic carpet? And the kids are like, I can't even fucking tell what I'm doing. And they're like, jump around to get the things. And then later, Disney had that, what was that fucking thing that was like an indoor amusement park that Disney tried to get going around the world? I really liked it, but it was apparently very unpopular. I was always down for the latest tech, anything. But like, it was, I forget what that was called. If anyone remembers that, would inspiration from me. Oh yeah, and you open it up and you see all the people. What was that thing called? I play Fortnite a couple times a week with one particular friend. It's fun with someone else, but just be, yeah, exactly. Whenever I played with pals, it's really fun. I think Oddish and I played a bit. That's something I should get more into, to be honest. I would be very into that. Rocket League was always one of my favorites for screwing around with pals. I love screwing around with pals. Everything on Nick Arcade was so fucking rigged. Nick Arcade was just a new age way of being one of those rigged carnival games. Oh. Same with Legends of the Hidden Temple, but Legends of the Hidden Temple was good because it was entertaining. It didn't get really rigged till the end. Guts was pretty entertaining too. Nickelodeon in general was fantastic. It's all really good, and they just like they had no oversight on what they should put on the air, like a real network. So they would just do crazy shit. I mean, fucking Ren and Stimpy is so emblematic of that. Ren and Stimpy just is like always so borderline horrible. They couldn't, it was just like fucking climbing Stimpy's nose hair Egg Yokio, so much weird shit. It was just like it was I just wanted to get him far enough away from that so that I could escape. I thought for sure the game was gonna crash again there. Stack Overflow error. Fucking game. The game, we got as far as we've ever gotten. Actually, maybe one level short of our PB last time. Could have beaten the game on that run. We're trying to beat this game. The goal is to beat the game 1cc, basically. Lord Pookums tasked us with completing this game because I said to Pookums, you got to play Bug, and he beat Bug in one sitting, like over the course of 8 hours. And then he's like, you have to play Zombies Ate My Neighbors on Genesis. And I was like, okay, I rented it as a kid on Super Nintendo. How different could it be? And it's not really that different, but it's a lot harder than I remember. Borderline on the other side of the border. Yeah. It was always past that point. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Oh yeah, this all sucks. They are at the tail end of a Star Wars season, and to be honest, it's been a lot of fun. The previous 2 seasons were kind of lame, in my opinion, but this one's kind of cool. Of Fortnite, the last one I played regularly was like Snoop Dogg and Eminem. The guy that invented and sold the green screen technically and previously founded the New York School of Synthesis. And even synthesis? Do you mean synthesizers? Top 40 hit. Lightsaber battles. Mando sniper. Ooh. Mando sniper rifles? Fuck yeah. Jetpacks I'd be down. My favorite was always the web shooter. I would chase people around and swing around the building and shoot them in the back of the head. So satisfying. Imagine if Spider-Man had a gun. He would be the best hero in Marvel Rivals, but they're cowards. They won't let him have a gun. Watch it. Made it great. It was like someone who with ADHD had too much caffeine was like, you know what's funny? Oh, look over there. I heard that guy who made it was like a child molester. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true. John K. Yeah, here's what Richard's talking about. Sadly, the creator of Ren and Stimpy turned out to be a bit of a problematic figure. The documentary that came out on it was really interesting and eye-opening. So was he a child molester or was he something else? I thought he was like what do you call it? Groomer. If the IP is good, I try to just ignore the idiots who ruin the media they created. Deaf grooming went on. Yeah, I'm going to creep. I love me some Snoop and Eminem, but I hated that season. I didn't care about the theming of that season, but and yeah, the items and weapons were not as much fun as I have in previous. But at that time, I don't know why I was into it, but I was into it. The Marvel season is when I first started playing, and that was dope. Yeah, I mean, I'd played on and off. I played on and off since the beginning, but never seriously. It's never been like my I wish those kids who he had groomed had just stopped him and been like, okay, groomer. That would have really put him in his place, I think. That's the problem with victims of abuse. Is like, they don't stand up for this. Imagine if I felt that way. That sounds like some manosphere thing. If only the victims were less pussies, then maybe people wouldn't be abusing them all the time. Right, chat? Isn't that a popular opinion I should have? Somebody clip that. Put that on my clip, my to be canceled reel. When you guys get sick of me, just say no. Yeah. If anyone is a picture of how Just Say No changed their lives, Gretzko when it comes to weed is just say yes. Just say gimme. It's like that reminds me of that Seth Rogen bit where weed was legal in California but only medical. And so he was telling a story about how he first went to the doctor, and he's like, I suffer from a condition called I ain't got no weed on me. And the doctor's like, I've got just the thing. Hope everybody is having a fun Memorial Day. This isn't really, you know what? This weekend, I have no somber or solemn memories dedicated to our troops or anything like that. I have no strong opinions on that kind of shit. I don't really care about the military. The only cool thing I think that I have as a personal anecdote regarding the military is that my friend Kat, I should be using more clowns, shouldn't I? Is that my friend Kat wants to go to Mars, like literally wants to be an astronaut on Mars. And so she joined the military just so she could become a helicopter pilot so that she could be considered to be an astronaut one day. I think that's fucking badass. I think that's really cool. That's nice they gave me more of these things. I'm gonna hang on one second. I'm gonna check my ad settings because what I did a couple streams ago is that I was like, I feel like my ads were on too much. I just put them wet there. They're like, you could get a revenue increase. But whenever I check like the revenue I make from ads, it's like the least amount. Yeah, they definitely do need helicopters on Mars. If you see any of those frigging Dune movies, if you're on a sandy planet, you need to be able to fly a giant thing, an ornithopter, what looks like a dragonfly in space. You definitely need that. I was pretty into Goof Troop. You know, with the Goof Troop, and we always stick together. Let's hear it for the Goof Troop, fun in any weather. Side by side, wherever we go, ornithopters blow. We're here for the Goof Troop. Yeah. Remember that shit? I liked Best of Friends Forever. On to the Goof Troop. That show had a great theme song. A lot of those Disney afternoon shows had really great theme songs. Darkwing Duck. Gummy Bears is probably the best though, but that was more of a Saturday morning show than an afternoon show. DuckTales, classic. I saw that one in the mornings too, though. Those 80s cartoon theme songs were so damn hot. I know they had some hot licks. Those were really good songs, and in that, honestly, a lot of Disney music at that time when we were kids was really good. Now it's a little bit more hit or miss. Best decade for children's TV show themes. Yeah, I mean, fucking Chuck Lorre cranking out the Ninja Turtles theme. We had a lot of good theme songs. You know, it's a really interesting theme song is that one from beyond our childhood. But there were several Sonic the Hedgehog songs and shows, but the one that was like Sonic Underground. Wait, I'll play it for you guys. Why not? This is a really weird one. Let me bring up the web window so you guys can see this. Whenever I'm describing what I'm doing on the stream, which I should be doing, is I feel like I am one of the guys on Mystery Science Theater. Let's bring up movie sign. Okay, I think I got it. Sonic. Which show had Urkel as the voice? Both of the original ones had Urkel as the voice, Jaleel White. There were two competing Sonic shows at the same time, I think on different networks. There was the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is the more Looney Tunes inspired one, where he fought the chicken and the drill guy from the game along with Robotnik, and it was the more cartoony, funny one. And then there was the serious Archie Comics themed one with Princess Sally and Bunny Robot and Antoine. That was the one I liked because it was all dark and edgy. And this is more that style. Okay. Renew Premium. The shame I feel knowing that I've spent money on that. Two competing Sonic shows at the same time, same era, two different Sonic shows.
Sonic Triplet Spawn.
No, wait. I want the animation. Here it is.
Sonic Triplet born, the throne awaits. A seer warns of a...
Can we talk about her diamond boobs for a second? I mean, okay, so like, she looks like a Battletoads character, first of all, which of course I love. But just like off the bat, this show is about the Sonic triplets. Whatever.
Triplets born, the throne awaits. A seer warns of a deadly fate. Give up your children, separate. Bide your time, lie in wait. Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground.
She gets a guitar.
They made a vow their mother will be found.
Right, because they're in a punk rock band too. Okay, she still eats chili dogs.
Leaders of the freedom fight. They seek their mother, she knows they do. Is it time if she only knew? Will the prophecy come true? Sonic
Robotnik's in it. But remember, they're in a punk band too.
I long for my children, but I have to wait. To act too soon could seal their fate.
They made a vow their mother will be found. Sonic Underground!
So much going on. So the mom's not dead, she's just waiting? I don't understand. I think we got an ad. No, I don't. What's the lowest ads I can run? That's good. Okay, great. What happens if I turn off ads? Does Twitch get mad? Do I have to run ads? There's a bunch of stuff I want to do for the stream. But I don't think any of it matters. No one watches this stream anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay, so this is you have the ads manager turned off? I just feel like I don't get any money from ads, so like why bother running them? So this is the more kid-friendly cartoon. That's more like it's super Looney Tunes inspired, except the animation and coloration of everything looks awful to me. Like I hate the art style of this, and like it's just everything looks off. Like it's supposed to be more like the game in a way, but it just doesn't make sense to me. Why Sally Acorn slapped Sonic. Sonic and Sally romantic moments 1.
Sonic. Oh, you were great.
At sex?
Oh, brothers.
Sonic?
Just kidding, Sal. Kiss wasn't that great.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Really?
I suppose you can do better?
Is grass green? Is water wet?
Whoa!
Yuck. Ew, gross.
So?
Not bad.
Not bad.
They're having a
Not
sex
bad.
contest?
Yes, as in just okay.
M.
Sal,
Craig
Sal,
Sonic.
Sal. I know it was a serious kiss. Right, big guy?
Yuck.
All right, tell me anything. What does that fuel have that I do not?
Is that Rob Paulson as Antoine?
What's up, Antoine?
Nothing is up. It is what is down here that is so terrible.
Like what?
Like the love of my life is crazy for a fuel.
Little Sonic.
A fuel?
Yes, a fuel, a fuel. Why is
I don't
this
want to get
world so
involved in the
difficult?
story. I wanted to watch a montage of erotic Sonic the Hedgehog moments. What was the theme song of this one?
Blue streak speeds by.
This is so good.
Sonic the Hedgehog, too fast
For the naked eye, Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive.
Look out when he storms through. Sonic the Hedgehog.
You'll need this
Don't
ring
doubt
to
what
live.
he can do. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh no, water.
Sonic, he can really move. Sonic,
He's gonna smooch a dude.
Sonic, he's the fastest thing.
I love that he had a robot chicken as his cat.
He's the fastest thing.
Well, she smooches him in the intro too. They're playing up the romance really hard. Really hard. I didn't remember what the song was until it started playing, and then I remembered the psychic hold it had on me as a kid. Sonic, he's as cool as fuck. Sonic. He impregnated a duck. Sonic. All right, back to this trash. Could you tell I was excited for any and all excuse to not play this for a few seconds? It sucks. I decided for sure I'm not trying Buck Bumble and we'll be sticking with gold. Okay, I'll write that down now. Gresco is a competitor in the Shorster Bugs Me Challenge. Gresco is going to get a gold trophy. So actually that means I could send out Gresco's trophy. That's going to cost a fuck ton to get it there. To Canada and cross country? Oh god. It's gonna be at least $30, I bet. Okay. So Gresco, send me your address and I will send you the trophy. Okay. Sonic! He's cool as fuck! That reminds me, Sorrels should be arriving in like 2 days, probably. Sonic! Are you listening to me, motherfucker? Sonic! He'll kill your family! So right now, Maddie has gotten bronze. Ellie got silver. Moonpie got bronze. Dango got bronze. And Gresco is the only... He's going to be the only recipient of a gold trophy. I'm guessing that Sierra is not going to beat Bug. Not going to do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Drawn Unicycle said he was going to do Buck Bumble? I think he's still gonna do that. Carson, I don't think is probably gonna do it at all. Challenge. Remember, the challenge ends in a month and 3 days. The only thing keeping us from doing bug content on here is the stupid game. Must send. I'm not in Canada, so no tariffs. You're not in Canada? I thought you were. The more I didn't play it, the more I don't want to. I'll DM you soon. I'm not in Canada. 2 people got plat, so it was less special. Gotta be unique like New York and be the only gold. True. And the only plat trophy it's pre-built that we have left is the short one. Oh, you're in Washington State. Gotcha. Ah! Well, that's bullshit. Hey, just like I intended, he says lyingly. No tariffs on us yet. Oh, that was close. So the goal of the game is to rescue survivors, and when a survivor dies, they stay dead unless you get 40k points and can resurrect one. It's a surprising amount of baddies. Not the kind of baddies we like here on the channel. Speaking of baddies, you gotta play that Stellar Blade. I was showing Ink its pornographic ways. She was very impressed. I'm thinking about, Greska, I'm thinking about adding a redeem, which is ask me a political question, and I'll try to answer it honestly. To the best of my ability. A lot, because I realized most channels are like, don't bring politics into it. I want to. That's the benefit of my channel, is that we can bring it into it. I want to talk about it. I think about it so much. But Stellar Blade, you mean the 2024 action-adventure game developed by Shift Up and published by SIE? Yes. Never heard of it. Why, it was actually changed from the original title of the game, Stellar Boobs, which they found to be too provocative, and so they changed it. They really should have called it Stellar Babe. That would have split the difference in a positive manner. Ha! And when was this that you started feeling chopped up? That's just asking for hate, but you do you. Stellar Boobs. The Boobular Journey. It's honestly, I fucking love it as a game. The provocative, over-the-top sexiness of the main character aside, I love the combat and I love the exploration. I saw some people are being like, the platforming is terrible, and I'm like, you're a fucking baby. You're so coddled by modern games. You think that platforming is terrible? Fucking play Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. People bitching, games reviewers bitching that the game didn't hold their hand enough while they were fucking leaping from place to place. Sometimes I fell off. It's like, it's not even a punishment. It's not a death if you fall off something. Babies. We'll get more ad revenue. I don't know. I just don't care about. I mean, I think at this point ads are turning people off from the channel. So I'm just gonna. Maybe I should just turn them off altogether. But does not having ads on affect like some, you know, push to partner thing or something? That's what I'm afraid of. No. That hound dog never did nothing wrong. He ain't never caught a rabbit, but he is a friend of mine. Oh, they force pre-rolls. But sometimes pre-rolls can be good if the ganja inside them is nice. Yeah, that's the benefit. Yeah, but people hate pre-rolls, right? Pre-rolls are such a turn-off Because then they show up and they're like, well, I can't even watch the... I wanted to give this a chance, but my attention span's so short, I can't. I think just putting it on to 30 seconds an hour is probably safest. But what do I know? Your channel's doing better than I am, so I don't fucking know. I think this channel was most popular when I was doing games that ruined my childhood. I've been thinking about doing a games that two-end my childhood or some other thing. I had another funny title in mind, games that beat me as a child. That's provocative. Because then it's not just bad games. It can be games that I just never beat as a kid. But I would like to do... I also want to do one that's like sequelitis. Games that... sequels... games we've played on stream. Like Ninja Gaiden 3, Adventure Island 2 and 3, Contra, Super C. I really want to play more of those Contra games. Some people want to jump right in and see what's going on if they want to stick around or not, so they hate pre-rolls. And others, like me, prefer to go to streams I already know and prefer to sit through a few ads and then enjoy the content without ads the rest of the time. See, I now pay for the Twitch, whatever it is, service where you just never see ads. And to me, that's well worth it because I hop around so fucking much and I can barely afford to like pay for the 2 fucking people I still subscribe to. I was subscribing to everyone. I was talking about this to Oddish the other day because like it was last month that I was waiting on my paycheck and they were just delaying it and money was getting so tight, and so I was just like, I can't, even as much as I want to support my friends, I literally don't have the income to do that right now. So I like unsubbed from almost everybody. But I haven't unsubbed from the Twitch, the Twitch Turbo or whatever it is, Twitch Nitro, Discord Nitro, Twitch Turbo. Yeah, I just want it to be as unabrasive as possible while still following basic whatever, because I don't care. I just want to grow the channel in a natural way, doing the kind of shit I want to do. Yeah, if you like the emotes, that's a big thing. For me, it's like... I think at this point, I'm only subbed to Scone and Beluxy, because I was like, these are 2 channels that... and 2 people who have been supportive since the beginning. I feel obligated in a way. And I want to, but there's plenty of people who I want to support that I just can't. Gresco included. It's just the way it is. Like a stick figure crying. Yeah, how would you be able to express sadness if not for that emote? Good. Oh, I should crank this out, so to speak. Or actually, no, these guys give like no points, so it's not worth it. I completely forget where I put the door. So I don't know how to exit this level, and that's a big problem because... is it down here? No. Yeah, it does suck when... I remember someone gifted me a subscription to a porn star or a former porn star. And all of her emotes were her boobs, like a cartoon of her boobs bouncing. And I was like, I never thought I would need this, but it's so much fun to show up in someone's chat and present these emotes and have them, what the fuck is that? I'm like, the shock factor alone. I can't have fapping Yoshi, but you can have that? Shameful. But I guess Fapping Yoshi is less seemly than just some bountiful bouncing hooters. Yeah, I never expect anyone to sub, and I hope people feel the same way. I'm here for when I actually get the revenue from Twitch, and it's like this many bits, and this, or not bits usually, but this many subs. I'm like, really? I'm always surprised when it comes in. I'm like, that's crazy. So I'm very grateful to everybody who gives any money. I know we all are. We're all grateful when people support our stuff, because it's like, because we all know how tight money is right now. Look at my emotes, they have jiggle physics. And that just makes me think of Stellar Blade again. That whole game is jiggle physics. I showed it to Oddish earlier, but like, there's jiggle physics in the selfie mode. When your character turns left and right, her tits just start shaking like she's in an earthquake. It's hilarious. I showed it to Ink, and Ink was like, this has to be a joke. Someone had to put this in as a joke. I think it's just more cynical and like more like, men will like this game. This game will garner attention if we make the character provocatively sexy. And it is correct, because like that's how the game got on a lot of sites' radar. Is it's like they would just like, they'd be like, oh, people are gonna get upset about this, or they're gonna get horny on this. It's a win-win. So they would do articles. They're like, here's Stellar Blade. What do you think? There's this dude who came. Well, I'm not gonna talk out of school about that. But there's a dude. I guess I saw something where a checkmarked streamer, and we all know the checkmark is a sign that Twitch believes you to be, good person. They were like recording themselves. Like they would be on stream and they'd go into other people's chats and they would like say things in a like oblique, sort of like obliquely provocative way, and then like it just felt like they were farming. That's what I think I hate most about modern life, is that people are so like, late stage capitalism has eaten away at so many brains, and there's just like there's no voice in American life that's saying just because it makes money doesn't mean it's good. People will be like, that's just the hustle. Everything I do is okay because it's the hustle. And it's like, I understand what it's like to struggle and not have enough, but like, if you're actively making people's lives worse or just being a shitbag and making people's world worse, and you're doing it just for money, you're still a scumbag. Like, full stop. I just like the company hanging out while I play old games. I like that too. I like it when I'd be able to talk to in chat, most of all. So thank you for being here, Gresco. I'd just be playing old crappy games by myself. It's funny, I consider this, because I like new games a lot. I like seeing what's going on. I like new stuff in general. But nice, we got him. Oh, I almost didn't get him. That was close. So if you don't get those guys before the time runs out, then oh shit, wait. They'll turn into werewolves and then you'll lose them. Oh, nice. I'll deal with that. Raid Shadow Legends. I did when I was first starting out. I mean, I've had lots of stops and starts, but I feel like I really started streaming in earnest in the past couple years, and I think that's why my follower count doesn't really match my daily viewer count. It's because, like, I had so many stops and starts. A lot of my followers are probably people who don't even watch that much Twitch anymore. They're old farts like me. Although I watch a ton of Twitch now. I think the retro community, that's the thing, is like, I wouldn't be playing retro games. Well, I love retro games. My dream of Twitch was always like, I want to share the games I love with other people. But now it's more like, I have to suffer to play these old games that I never wanted to play anyway. Although if you asked me before I started this stupid game, if I wanted to play Zombies Ate My Neighbors, I'd be like, hell yeah. I remember that game being cool. I remember it being tough as a kid, but I'm sure now that I'm a grown-ass man, it won't be tough anymore. Wrong. It's tough because it's cheap and it takes forever. Pook said you could just work your way through from the end, bully your way through, basically, with a password. But I feel like that's like a Pookums. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I think that's like something beyond my skill level. Sometimes Pookums, first time he played Dynamite Head, he beat the game 1cc. Like, I don't have that dog in me. And he explained it as sometimes games just click with you. I understand that. I've definitely had an experience where a game like just made sense to me. That's kind of how I feel about Stellar Blade right now. But even so, a sense of responsibility. Good old Mr. Responsible. Yeah, I didn't get that though. Yeah, I do like that it's like, oh, we're doing this together, and so this is the challenge of whatever. I'm still bad at games. It always takes me longer than it should. But knowing that I started something with people watching, I feel like I owe it to the viewers to finish. I just like to play games the way I like to play games. I've found, because like I understand like people doing no backseating or whatever, but like I would much rather. I feel like it's a hard thing because it's like I understand why people are like, oh, I don't, I want to work through the game myself, and I get that at the same time, but like to me, the fun part of gaming, unless it's like a really balanced game, unless it's like Portal or something where it's like, ooh, figuring out the puzzles is fun. I get that. I don't want to go into like The Witness or something and have just a guide that tells me everything, because that's taking the fun out of the game. But if it's a game like Zelda 2 or Castlevania 2, where like the quote-unquote fun of it is that you have to just bang your head against the wall, and then I just find it weird that like modern gamers who go back and play these games, they're like, no, I've got to go do it blind like you would have back in the day. And it's like, wow, you got 2 of them. Nope, stay away. Oh, there's another one there. Fuck you! Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna bop that. We can get those back, but whatever. That's the game, right? It's the game. It's just weird and arbitrary and cheap, and the bosses move in erratic ways. Viewers, I have it because for the longest time you could get away with auto banning bots because they would always say viewers, and very few other chatters would say the word viewers because it just wasn't relevant for the most part. No! Whatever. I didn't mean to do that. This run's off to a good start. You said the no-no V word. V-giny. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, after post like 1998, we had we had the internet. I remember looking up Tomb Raider for Saturn. Help me beat this stupid game. Like, GameFAQs originally. The original fucking IGN.com, before, or when it was IGN 64. Like we had all that shit. And like, yeah, I used Nintendo fucking Power to tell me what the weaknesses of the Robot Masters were. Really? I can just do this? Yeah, we talk at lunch. That's the thing. It's like no one was like, I can't do it. I gotta do it blind. It's like... But like, I also understand from a streaming perspective, but I think there's something a little bit like, oh wow, that really worked. What I don't want is chat being like, hey, do you know this character dies on this scene? You know, like, that's annoying. What I don't want is like, I'm enjoying the process of figuring it out, and chat is like, here's what you do. It's like, I didn't ask for that. But if it's like, I'm struggling, that's why I have 2 signs in this channel. If I'm struggling and I need your help, I'll put up the please help, I'm struggling side. And I like it. I think it's fun. Like when like Moon Pie and a few other people were helping me get through Battletoads. Like, thank God. Thank God for everyone's help during Punch-Out. And I'm sure it's a great sense of accomplishment that you can do it without that shit, but I just can't. Fuck it. We were always looking. And like a lot of people say, like a lot of these games were purposefully obtuse. Like Castlevania 2 has like basically false information. Some people give you just meaningless information. Is there something there? I still use GameFAQs for all this shit. Yeah, like that was the fun about it. Figuring it out collaboratively at the lunch table before there were any, Hey, Leah! Welcome in. Before there were any online resources, before there was an internet. Like, it's like one kid got the book from the library, the rest of you are fucking out of luck. Right? I mean, during playing Stellar Blade, there's a lot of little things that I will spend like 10 minutes, depending on what it is, I will spend, 10 minutes to 3 hours trying to figure out a specific puzzle. Be gentle with me, I'm from the 1900s. The good old days of going to the library to learn things from books, I know. But the library is really useful. I mean, with your library card, you can get lynda.com and take a bunch of classes in LinkedIn Learning for free. And that's like normally $200 a year. There's a lot of good stuff you can get from the library. I've heard the library now gives out like video games too. Wonderful hitboxes in this game. Have I mentioned that? How many times must... Oh, good. Another one just spawns. What the fuck? Are these hitting you? I remember there was like an NES book that was like, learn the secrets of Castlevania and more. Scone was talking about it yesterday, how that Nintendo Power had Simon Belmont holding Drax's head on the cover, and how it made little kids cry, and so they had to issue an apology. Those were the good old days. Now they would post the same cover, and people would be like, "It's too woke. There's not enough blood." And they'll be like, "How is that woke?" Someone's like, "Look, it just is, okay?" Having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card. Arthur knew it was up. Yeah, clenching his fist in anger at his stupid little sister. Throwing his plane out the window. Although DW was pretty funny. That episode, I always like that episode where DW got lost at, I think, the supermarket. And she found her way back by remembering that a statue of a pig eating a cake reminded her of Arthur. Wait, there was something back there. Such a brat. His sister was a bitch. One of my favorite... Oh, I can't talk about that. It's too inappropriate. Whatever. I'll tell Gresco later. That'll be for sure after dark. Can you fucking just die? No! What did I do? I don't even know what I did. Just used a health. Smited by my own controls. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that you could still hurt me while frozen, unlike every video game ever. Oh, fuck this game! Should have dropped off at a store 4 times over and drop away. Oh, yeah. I won him at a church carnival. 2 towns over. At a truth-telling contest, right, Bart? To the best of my recollection, yes. It's just so cheap in so many ways. Have you never tried it, Gresco? Child abandonment? God, I wish I could abandon all of these people. Oh, I saw that picture of you guys earlier in Nespa's stream, Leah. That looked like a lot of fun. What a cutie. I've seen too many people stream it to want to play it. Honestly, speedrunning Bug is less painful than this, but maybe that's just because at this point I know Bug so much better. Aw. Wait, this is the bonus level. I'm like, wow, this level's great. They give everybody to you. Great. Cross-border Twitch pals. You need a passport? At Skelly's wedding? Fucking missioned there, but we made it. Missioned? Missionaried? He's American. Happy American Memorial Day. I'm going to die here. Oh, fuck yes. Woo! Merkin. I love that Mega Man emote, because that's Mega Man 3, my fave. Yeah, give me the piss juice. Oh, piss juice! Thank you, Piss King. They were gearing up for Memorial Day yesterday at Trader Joe's, aka my happy place. Yeah, Trader Joe's is pretty good. I love Americans. You gotta say that now, otherwise Trump will shoot you in the face. You see Hassan got stopped at the border? Just because he's like a vocal political commentator. And looks hot doing it. Am I right? I enjoy Americans. Stop sucking up. This is a pro-cynicism stream. I'd tell you, I think I mentioned it in, I don't know if you were there. I feel like I'm gonna need to use my Kablooey Skewy. Ouch. Oh wait, these things work really good on these guys. Always so curious about the universal healthcare system. Yeah, I know. We are desperate for that kind of shit here. We're gonna get Medicaid cut by the big beautiful bill. Big beautiful bill. It's gonna fuck us up the ass royally. Not in the way. No, 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 no! You stupid piece of shit! The best thing I can say about Devil Doll, besides being a fantastic film, is that it doesn't kill these guys in one hit. It chops them slowly. You don't always have to chop them hard. Baked milk. Dude, I was listening to Rydia and I both listened to this podcast that I highly recommend called the Focus Group Podcast with Sarah Longwell, and it's so good because they actually ask average Americans what they think on certain issues. And it's like you get to actually hear them talk about it instead of just getting these random like could be AI bullshit on social media. Hey Meowth, you doing okay? You're twitching your paw. Meowthy, good girl dreaming. Okay. Hell yeah, boy, they're cranking my big, beautiful American hog. That's the spirit. Let's pin that message. In fact, sometimes it's not right to do. Sometimes you got to make some love and fucking give her some smooches too. Sometimes you got to squeeze. Sometimes you got to say please. Sometimes you got to say hey. I'm gonna fuck you softly. I'm gonna screw you gently. I'm gonna hump you sweetly. Dude, there's too much dolls. I'm gonna bone you discreetly. And then I said, hey, I got your flowers. Welcome in, Trash Cat. People understand that one person can't and doesn't define everyone. Well, we side of the political spectrum. It's become too much of a point of division. I mean, it should be a point of division when basic human decency and rights are on the line, though. Imagine, yeah. It's horrible. It's overrun and underfunded. There are hospitals around here that have told my family and friends, like, don't send me there unless I am vital signs absent. Oh, wow. It's giving third world shantytown. We're actually in Cleveland. We have a really great, hospital system. It's just the insurance system that's fucked. Everything has to be politically charged these days. It's crazy. Sometimes people say and do things that you don't agree with, but that's fine. We all have different points of view. I don't care. I think the conservative mentality in America right now is insane. Especially listening to the Focus Group podcast, it's like, if you agree with Trump, then you're a conservative, and if you don't agree with Trump, then you're a fake conservative. And it doesn't matter what he says or does, they just agree with him and think he's playing 4D chess. And it's so frustrating. It's like, how do you talk to somebody like that? Can I kill you with ice cream and kindness? Or just ice cream? Yeah, Cleveland Clinic. Wonderful. Tonight seems like a good night for victory. I mean, unless we get that glitch again, Pooks. I made a screenshot of it. Let's give a shout out to Lord Pookums. How you doing, Pookums? What are you working on these days? Actually, I think I read your post recently that says you're going to be on and off because you're dealing with real world stuff, right? Hope everything's going okay. Sometimes you got to make some love and fucking give her some smooches too. Sometimes you got to squeeze. Yeah, I think social media did a number on a lot of people because it became a virtue to say, just repeat what everyone else is saying. And it also became a virtue to cancel somebody. And so people just like love throwing each other under the bus online. But you really can't have political growth or any sort of growth as a nation without discussing things out loud, I don't think, and actually internalizing. And most people don't care about being smart or correct. They care about seeming right in public because they want clout, because we've created a society where clout equals money. If you don't believe that, look at all the influencers selling this shit on TikTok and stuff like that. There's money in it. Welcome in Pooks, welcome in Trash Cat. I hate it. I just want to live and have normal conversations with people and not have things always go back to politics and bigotry. I want politics. I wish more people had political discussions, but I wish we had more people having open-minded and open-hearted political discussions where the goal was to actually be informed and not just score points and impress your base. That glitch was the game cheating, knowing victory was coming. I mean, it could be. It very well could be. I don't know what was going on with that glitch, but basically what happened, we got like 3 levels from the end, and I killed all 3 of the sandworms, and the last one, when it died, it was like Stack Overflow error or something. I have a screenshot of it, but I'm not gonna fuck with it. It makes me scared to even try that again. But what we're gonna do is when we get to that stage, when we get to that stage again, if we get to it, next time we get to that stage, I'm gonna make a save state. Because then if the game does it again, when we try to do that same strat again, if we do choose to do that, then we can at least go back to the beginning of the level. And I'm not going to consider that cheating, simply because my rule, which has been consistent across all games, including Bug, is, which I'm the world record speedrun holder in currently, is if the game fucks with you, if the game breaks, you're allowed to break the game. 1 for 1, fair is fair. Yeah, busy week, so I'm taking it day by day. All right, well, best of luck with that. You don't always have to give her smooches, though. Only sometimes. Social media's ride so many brains. Exactly. And be able to have a conversation and like move on with your life without people being written off. People don't want to have a conversation. They just want to repeat out loud the things they already heard loudly until everyone tells them they're smart. I don't give a shit who you voted for. Don't be a shitty person. Don't be a dick. I do give a shit who you voted for. But Canadian politics are very different from American politics, and I think a lot of people treat politics as their sports team winning and loyalty being important, but I think it's just stupid people crave easy answers, and even people who are people who don't have time to learn the truth crave easy answers. That's why it always comes down to like immigrants are taking your jobs, and the Democrats are pedophiles, because it's like anything that allows you to keep believing what you were already believing and feeds into your priors and gives you a short pat soundbite you can loudly repeat to everyone. People don't want to do the complex work of actually solving problems. They just want to say, Elon's going to cut all these things and then the spending will go away, but they don't care about learning what the repercussions of that are going to be. It's the same thing with tariffs. It's like if you've ever played a game of Civilization, it's like how important foreign trade is to get the resources that you need to keep your country afloat, because not all resources are distributed equally in every region of the world. Some things like cocoa and vanilla only grow in specific climates. Coffee, things that we rely on for our daily, just being able to survive. And you need trade. So saying we're gonna, we paid money to get goods from another country, we should be making that here. It's like saying that and punishing another country that you had been partners with doesn't make factories open here. And it takes more than a day to open a factory. It's just also short-sighted. And so much of modern capitalism is about chasing short-term gains. It's like an addiction mentality. People play the biggest mental or the biggest fiscal geniuses, quote unquote, in our economy treat it like a slot machine, and if they see number go up, they keep doing that regardless of how many people get cancer due to the new red dye in their fucking products. So it's all just a bunch of idiots and self-serving people forcing the average people. And the craziest thing is how many idiots who are voting for things that hurt them. Like poor farmers being like, oh, I thought Trump's strong, so he helped me. Like fucking caveman brain. And it's like, no, these things have repercussions. It's like they have such trust. It's like they can't admit that Trump might not be doing 4D chess because one, then it just makes him an idiot, and they're like, I don't understand what he's doing, therefore it must be genius. Instead of it doesn't make sense to me, maybe it's stupid. Like that would mean, oh, maybe I made mistakes, and people just don't want to admit they are wrong under any circumstances. And Trump is emblematic of that. He's a dude who never admits when he's wrong, makes up lie after lie after lie, and people are like, yep, that placates my ego. It works for me. And it's just like we're all in this fucking death spiral heading towards global extinction because people can't fucking pull their heads out of their asses. They've got egos and no intelligence to back it up, and they're not willing to internalize any of these issues because they just want to score points and get momentary thrills off like, oh, my crypto went up 10%, I got $100, I'm a genius. I think the social atrocities are so extreme now, there's no room to reconcile anymore. Yeah, I mean, what's craziest to me, Trashcat, is how many people you talk to actual voters, and they'll be like leftists who are like pro gun control, or no, I'm sorry, pro guns, just pro guns and all in general, and love guns, and are like, I don't want any restrictions. And there'll be conservatives who are like pro environment. People are actually much more complicated, but they don't vote that way because they just like, I don't know, I guess Trump's strong. Like at the end of the day, it always boils down to some stupid decision. But if you actually talk to people about what is actually important to them, they actually do care about this shit. The trick is somehow convincing people or tricking people that things that will benefit them are actually in their interests. That's why I think we should stop being Democrats or leftists and start calling ourselves tiger politicians. We're tiger politicians. Why? Because tigers are cool. People like them. And people will be like, I like tigers. At this point, I'm willing to go with a fucking kindergarten approach if it'll make people pull their heads out of their asses. I don't care if people are dicks. I honestly don't. I think we put too much emphasis on everyone being fake nice, and then all of social media is like, that person who's telling the truth is mean, so let's kick them out of the group because they're telling the truth. And I understand like there's a time and a place for it. You have to be, because people aren't going to be receptive to a message that's just being aggressively foisted at him. I was in a group recently that was like a leftist meme group, and this one dude kept going crazy and posting all this shit that was like, both parties are the same, man. You're just feeding into a system, not offering like any real solutions, but just offering that same like basic don't trust anybody sentiment. And like a broken clock that was right twice a day, he would occasionally say something that I agreed with, but he did it in such an aggressive, annoying, and ignoring the format of the group manner that it was like, who do you think you're at? You're either preaching the choir of other assholes, or you're just like annoying everyone that's here. What are you actually, you're getting the clout. Again, you're clout chasing to get a bunch of likes from people who agree with you and get a bunch of responses so your post blows up. But you're not actually fucking doing anything. And I think people love so much the high of looking like they're doing something, like those influencers who like run up and acting like they're painting a wall or something just to get the photo op and then run away. Like, just fucking, it doesn't take that much more effort to actually do something than what you're doing. Politics today is people trying to every topic back to why it's political, why you're wrong, and why it turns into a hate-filled rant. That's what I don't need more of. That's the thing. People don't have conversation anymore. It's just hate-filled ranting. This is my hate-filled ranting, and I'm here for it. I love it. I just hope we can win the conflict with right-wing culture wars. With that, I think it's actually evolving into an actual civil war. I mean, oh, we're getting a raid in. Welcome in, Retro Mike. Let's get a shout-out to Retro Mike. Welcome in, Retro Mike. What were you playing? Immigrants. I knew it was them. Even when it was the Bears, I knew. That's a great episode of The Simpsons, and it is proven more true. There's a lot of classic 90s episodes of The Simpsons that have messages that really resonate today. That one and Sideshow Bob Roberts both stick in my craw all the time, my mental craw. Actual civil war, I doubt will actually happen, because I think the truth is that most Americans are way too wussy, and you see how upset people get when like a road is closed or like their supermarket doesn't have the product they want. I think there's a lot of like manosphere dudes who are like, yeah, fuck, what we need is another war to take these woke pussies out. But if they were actually in a battlefield, they'll be like, I don't like this. I liked being on my podcast and yelling about it. That was my role in society. My role was telling other young men to go get tough and die in a war, not me doing it. There's an old David Cross bit like that. He's like, and I'm and I proudly what's the lyric from Proud to Be an American? Oh yeah, and I proudly stand there. Well, not me, but my neighbor's kid next to you and defend her still today. I feel like that's like you talk to anyone when they come to military, even like the big tough machismo guys are always like, why can't we just end the war? It's expensive. I'm scared. And I'm not pro war, but I'm just saying there's a big divide between dudes who act like the solution to all of our problems is to pretend you have no emotions and be John Wayne and like subjugate women and shit. And the fact that those guys wouldn't last 5 minutes on a battlefield. But it does scare me that like one side is extremely pro guns and probably has hordes and hordes of them, and the other, is like fucking painting hippie caftans. With the idea we're just gonna get together and have a combo, it's not possible. No, yeah, I understand what you mean in that regard. Yeah, the idea of like reaching across the aisle to accomplish something good only matters if the end result is good. If you're like reaching across the aisle to cut people's Medicaid, then it's not beneficial because they're too busy thinking of what they are going to say. Now, yeah, that's true. Everyone's like, I have to, if I can't, everyone's acting like they're constantly on a podcast and that this is everything they say is going to be recorded for posterity and they need to seem like they're winning. It's like, we don't want politics. We want Instagram. That's what we want. We want the fake facade of what reality is so we can present it to our friends and say, look, I have a partner and a house and a car that look just like yours. Therefore, I'm successful. And look, there might even be a little bit better than ours. Here's a photo, carefully, handpicked of me on vacation where I look hot so that everyone still at their jobs today can feel bad about themselves. And I can get to see the clout numbers go up. And then maybe I'll get an Instagram deal to sell stuff on Instagram Shop. And isn't this a great society we've developed for ourselves where the goal is to make money by being as shallow as possible? Cool. I'm sure there's no long-term repercussions to not thinking about things seriously. Oh, wait, we're living in those? Because we elected the guy whose brand is gold toilets and escalators? He must be smart because he's told us he's smart. It's 4D chess. It's so frustrating. If as a species we had conversational skills still, then it would be a different story. We could have intelligent conversations, but everything. It's just our education system is so bad. We don't teach people anything they need. Our education system is so outdated. Like, we don't teach people critical thinking. Kids are scared to raise their hands in school, not just because they lost fucking 2 years to COVID and don't have social skills anymore. A friend of mine works in psychological testing for kids to see if they have various conditions. And the kids, everybody, the psychological impact of COVID that's going to be a generational shift too. I mean, we're going to see big advancements in AI because everyone's going to be sitting behind the computers talking to robots instead of each other. It's a long game and no guarantee. Not the red dye number 5. It's true that came out a couple weeks ago, right? Or not maybe a couple months ago. My dad was like, I know you eat fruit snacks, Matt. What kind of fruit snacks? What, you got red dye in there? You could die. I'm like, I'm fucking, you know how much Diet Coke I have in my system? I'm dying regardless. And it's not working. I'm still fat as fuck. Even the flu. I had the flu 2 weeks ago, and I lost a lot of weight from the flu, and I was still fat. That's how you know you're too fat. That's how you know. All those game votes, you got them promptly deported. Those late game votes, you got them. Wait, like I don't get that. So explain. But you can hear the ignorant. That's all part of. You can herd the ignorant. Yeah, into a big fucking cattle ranch and sell them for meat. If the amount of people in America who are gleefully watching people have their humanity stripped with some small fraction conversation would be possible. We don't have that here. I think it's the leopards ate my face party. It's like I voted for the leopards ate my face party, but I didn't know they would eat my face. I think everyone is like this. Politics seems so distant and complicated. That's why everyone who votes Republican is always so excited when they're like, our Congress shouldn't think for themselves. They should just do whatever Trump wants. I was listening to a focus group pod earlier today where that was the sentiment. I was like, okay. I always underestimate. I'm always like, if we just tell people that the bill hurts Medicaid, which it does, then people will be upset because they need Medicaid or their elderly relatives need Medicaid. But the conservative ecosystem and media ecosystem is so powerful that it has already convinced those people that it doesn't really hurt Medicaid. It just hurts certain freeloaders for Medicaid. So, it's actually very good. It's more 4D chess from Trump. And it's like, how do you argue with that? Like, if we're in that big brother 1984 world where it's like what you're seeing and hearing isn't the truth. What the truth is what I'm telling you. And if you don't trust me, then you're not loyal. And loyalty is all that matters because we no longer have any ethos other than loyalty. It's like, well, you can't break through. That's just a cult at that point. It's just a cult. It is heartbreaking. Our kids who moved here when they were 2 and they're being deported back to wherever they know nothing. Right? Yeah, like putting a kid. Like did you see that footage of the kids on? They're like, "Do you know why you're here?" And the kid's like 3 years old, like can barely like articulate a thought at that point, and they're in court. And these kids are the people being deported, like because they have a tattoo that might be gang related and sent back not to their country of origin. It's not even deportations. It's just exile to a foreign gulag. Deportation means sent back to where you're from. This is not deportation. This is just sending them to a jail to seem tough because toughness, being a big tough man. Ooh, we're so impressed. Look at your muscles. You're such a big fucking tough man. Yeah, that's what's so annoying. The two parties focus on the like 3 things that are different from the other team, and they focus on that, or they focus on the 90% of other things they agree on that could actually help people. Yeah, and I think some of the biggest complaints about the Democratic Party is just that like they've still got this incremental mind shift set as if politics hasn't shifted in the past 3 decades, and they're like, look, infrastructure in 10 years. You're excited about that. Like they spent the whole Biden presidency one pretending he wasn't as infirmed as he was because I assume because they were so scared of Trump winning again, which spoiler alert he did anyway. So fuck you for your stupid plan. And 2, just like they keep telling you it's like, but Biden did stop inflation. It used to be going up by 20%. Now it's only going up by 11%. And you're like, okay, but when people say they're not reading between the lines. When Americans say, I don't like inflation, what they're saying is prices. I don't like prices being this high. Prices should come down. And prices will never come down because the government doesn't control the country. The companies control the government. And so it's like if companies were like, we had to raise prices because of COVID, and then we kept raising them because it felt convenient for us to make more money. And also, we're not paying people more, and we're not giving any more benefits. We're just making sure the CEO gets a couple more yachts. Like, you've got a lot of entrenched forces that control everything, but it all comes back down to corporations and just like the way the stock market operates and short-term greed. All that stuff is the driving force behind the Republican Party and large parts of corporate Democrats. But what doesn't help is being like, there's no differences between the two sides. It's like, I don't know which side wanted fucking tariffs that are fucking upsetting the financial order of the world. Which side is putting people in foreign gulags without due process? I don't remember us fucking doing that. So it's hard for me to do that, accept that both sides thing. And it's like, because if the difference is status quo that is mediocre or slow trudge towards fascist dystopia, I fucking pick the status quo because that's the bulwark. I'm not saying we can't change things and make them better, but at the end of the, I mean, why would you choose nihilism? It just doesn't make sense to me. Go home, they say, but where's home to these kids? The US, they were born there. Right. And people in the process of getting their citizenship, and then they just get kicked out anyway. Final Fantasy Adventure, interesting. Welcome. How's zombies? It's not great, but I got some cheap baby kills. Killed by a baby. I'm over here like, no war, please. I'm a pussy. Get some. I forgot about this gem. Disc golf talk. Welcome in. My mom's side of the family is all like that. My grandfather died last year, and my mom and dad cleaned his house out for like the past 9 months. He had literally hundreds of guns in his basement, like 300 some different guns, plus tons more random parts, ammo, loading stations, etc. I grew up with all of them being super into guns and hunting, and that's fine, but it's never my thing. Yeah, I don't really care about hunting and guns. I just don't understand the arsenal mentality. I mean, who knows? Maybe like someday there will be a civil war and people will be like, I'm glad we stockpiled these guns. But I feel like there is sort of like an insanity to the idea that gun culture is even a thing is insane to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. I understand wanting to go hunting and like, I don't know, cook and eat something that you found, or like foraging and be like avoiding, I don't know, getting, being a more primordial human, I guess. I can understand the basic evolutionary appeal of that shit. Um, I don't really understand the like, hey, look, it's the gun that caused all the school shootings, and I got one too. Here's our Christmas card. Like, I don't understand that. For sure, schools need to teach practical. Schools need, oh my god, schools need like interpersonal communication and problem solving. Schools need media literacy, how to like take it, but like we'll never get that shit now because when people have no media literacy and people don't understand how to solve problems, they become more reliant on existing systems. And I think the world that the conservative movement in our country wants now is like totally destroyed government. The government provides no services. All services are provided by private corporations for profit. I think that's the idea because that's like the only thing you can think of for an ethos. And so if people are dumb and keep giving their rights away because they keep voting for companies to take over, then that's sort of the world we're heading to. Our education system is bad. Don't worry. All the funding that's being pulled from the DOE, yeah, right. And our national parks too. Like just stuff that's like it's like, oh, we don't need those. Even though Trump was like complaining during the California wildfires that they need to do more to clean up the brush because the brush costs. And it's like, I'm sure, yeah, taking all it's just like it's just like this doesn't affect me personally. Cut. Like that's the mentality because they want to give big tax cuts to the rich. So that's just it. Red Dye, Mambo, and Chanel. Nothing beats number 5. All perfect. I work in education. All I can say is down the road, ask your doctor what year they graduate because there are major, significant, wildly vast gaps in inflated grades. Oh my god, I know. I had a doctor. She wasn't like I've had bad doctors before. Not every doctor is a genius just because they're a doctor. Surge of Latino votes for him, and they promptly. Yeah, I know. I never understood that either, but I think that's also just a machismo thing, and also like Latinx, Hispanic voters are not a monolith. They don't all vote the same way because of any specific policies necessarily, and I think a lot of even undocumented people or people with undocumented family members are susceptible to being scared by threats of a cartel, in a caravan coming over because like some of these people escaped that in in their old countries. So it's like, oh yeah, I don't want that happening. I do want more border, and across the board, Americans all do want border security. And it makes sense. Why wouldn't you want a secure border? We just have a huge border that's hard to do. But it is mind blowing to me that like yeah, of course Trump's better on border security. He almost nearly built something that kind of resembled a wall. It was a fence that you could climb over, but still, he almost nearly did it. I feel so bad for him. He needs to rest. It broke my heart. I guess she means Biden. I'm afraid a good candidate would be wasted on American voters. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the obvious thing for us to do is like we have all the celebrities, just run a celebrity. America's so celebrity addicted. I feel like you just run a better celebrity than Trump. And I feel like that's the reason people think Trump is great is because but I also think that left-leaning voters aren't as susceptible to cheap tricks as right-leaning voters. So that's also complicated too. You couldn't put George Clooney in there and people immediately trust him because the extreme leftists and especially young left is hard to please no matter what you do. They would need some assurances. It would need to be, Bernie Sanders' brain the cyborg before anyone got on board. Um, Yeah, it's also like we should have just voted third party for that prominent candidate we all love who's third party. Like, we'll vote third party when you give us a good candidate. There just needs to be more people running. People are so scared. All those people, all those Democratic candidates who were scared of challenging and primarying Biden. Like, thanks for being so cowardly. You helped us in this mess too. But tariffs. No, tariffs are the solution to everything, remember? Open carry states are wild. The first time I saw that, I was like, yeah, I mean, I don't even. It's always some fucking weirdo in cargo shorts with like the AR-15 at Arby's. Like, it's so many dudes so desperate to seem masculine. They're like, this gun will compensate for my dick. Like, it's just, you don't need 300 guns to go hunting, that's for sure. I mean, I feel like you need like 3 guns ever, unless you're literally planning for war or like some sort of antique gun collector. I could understand that. You're like, that'd be cool to have a bunch of crossbows on your wall too. I get it. I get why guns are cool. Video games have tons of guns in them. I'm not saying the idea of like a cool killing machine turns you into the Terminator. I understand. It's like smoking a cigar or wearing sunglasses. I get it. It's cool. It's skateboarding with guns. It's cool, man. But like, but I do think like if lightsabers were legal, all these assholes would have a lightsaber and people's limbs would just getting chopped off left and right, and you'd be like, we can't keep these. They'd be like, no, they're fucking cool. Like, it's not a good enough reason. And I feel like honestly, if you love guns and want them in your house, the most you would probably need is like a pistol, or in home defense, a shotgun for, I guess, varmints, and like a rifle for sniping. I can't imagine you needing like a submachine gun or like an LMG or some shit like that. I feel like the technology has changed so much since Second Amendment days, since the Bill of Rights days, that it feels like no one's fucking tamping the musket anymore. Um, Not the Christmas cards. Yeah, I mean, democracy is on the chopping block, and rule of law doesn't even matter. If the courts can be like, "Hey, you have to bring that guy back from the gulag," and Trump's like, "Nah." It's like if the executive branch just isn't accountable or held accountable by any other branches, like, it's crazy that like the Supreme Court is so fucking corrupt, Clarence Thomas and all this shit, and like, and even so, it's still one of the only things that Trump can like can vaguely keep Trump in check, vaguely. Eliminate all life in this forest. Yeah, if you nuke the forest, you officially win hunting. There's a constituency who see it like minimizing competition. Yeah, I mean, that's insane. I mean, yeah, I have heard that like there is. I mean, there's always people who are like, if the policy is cruel enough, they're like, hell yeah, it benefits. I think that's the thing is like, if everyone actually voted in their self interest, like things that actually helped, the country would be a better place, because the amount of people who benefit from, like, if everyone's being selfish, then what's best for everybody would win, right? However, people don't know what's in their best interests, and so they vote for things they think are in their best interests. And there are people who uh who entire careers are about convincing people that things that aren't in their best interest actually are, if you think about it. And those people make a ton of money. And so that's why media ecosystems and like what you listen to and what you read on social media is so important, because it really shapes your internal life. And because we don't talk to other people like we're discussing now, people spin these thoughts around in their heads until they become like an Ouroboros of self-propelling logic that doesn't make sense to anyone else. It's only when you get someone talking out loud about what they actually believe do they have the opportunity to like internalize certain shit. I mean, how good was Cheap Trick? So good. We can just run Kanye. No, wait. Yeah, I feel like we could run him in Germany. I've seen this Texas politician, James Tallarico. He seems promising. He's calling everybody on there. Yeah, I heard some stuff about James Tallarico, actually. I recalled that last name because it stuck out to me because it was a name of someone I know as well. Yeah, and we all want like some crazy Texas progressive. That was sort of the attractiveness of Beto as well. But Beto always seems like kind of a himbo. Arby's. I mean, that's where they are. You've seen these photos of these guys with their guns. Like, we're protecting the Arby's. We need to protect it till the fish sandwich comes back. The future of politics could be just Dems and reps coaching pop singers on how to be I know. It's like the power of Taylor Swift. If you could just get Taylor Swift to run, although I would honestly be very scared if Taylor Swift ran because at her level of ego, I don't think there's any advisor she would listen to who wasn't like her mom. She would just be like, well, this sounds good on paper, and just like do it. I feel like that could be bad in a different way. But what we do really need is a pop cultural figurehead who everybody loves, put them in as president, and then just have the cabinet and everyone else, and just like a team that is actually respecting democratic views, just put that into place. But the other thing is that we never get congressional control in a meaningful way. There's always Joe Manchin or Kristen Sinema who's like blocking what we fucking want and trying to make a name for themselves in Congress. The advantage that Republicans have is that because they don't have an ethos anymore or any like clear policy positions, they can just say whatever Trump is our key to victory. So whatever Trump says goes. And even if people raise a stink, they eventually get into line because they don't want to be seen as pissing off Trump because he's so vindictive. He's stopping YouTubers at the border and comedians because they disagree with him. So it's like, people who are like out in public and like anti-Trump are ballsy in this day and age simply because he's very retaliatory. He's very vindictive. I guess I can see that on one hand, but that sure is a dumb mentality to have. Oh yeah, it's super dumb. If you go from the basis that the majority of country, left or right, is fucking stupid, everything makes a lot more sense. Like, I lived in California for a while, and while their politics were all super progressive and leftist and whatever, they were still fucking morons. Like, that was one of the things that this guy on this leftist meme group said that I actually agreed. It's like, people think that voting Democrat automatically makes them smart. It does not. You're just as dumb as some of these other people. And it's true. Being on a particular side of the aisle doesn't make you smart. Being smart makes you smart. Being like intelligent, thinking things through, having any sort of social intelligence or wisdom, or just learning things on a daily basis, reading things, listening to shows or podcasts, or however you get your information. These are the ways you can actually make yourself more intelligent. The problem is, most people just see the headline on social media and they're like, well, I learned everything I need to know about that. And they'll bring it up in conversation. So I hear this happened. And it's like, that's bad. What are you going to do? And that's about as far as it goes. But I feel for people because most people don't have enough time to internalize all this shit. They don't have enough time to think about all this stuff. They have to spend their time working 3 jobs without benefits because they have to take care of their kids. It's like, that's the way society wants it. Society doesn't want abortion because if you have more kids to take care of, you have to work more jobs. You just get to spend more time being uninformed and voting Republican. So it all works out. It's all part of the same bullshit. I hope Katy Perry wins. She's the only one. She's the only one with hope. Then they do a Hunger Games situation with the celebrities and may the odds be ever in their favor. And there was like, someone joked about that. And I think someone in the administration there was pitching, like in the Trump administration, was pitching some reality show where people fight for healthcare. That's where we're at right now. I tamp the musket every night. I wax my rocket every night. Send that bitch back into space. I should have sent her further. Everyone hates Katy Perry. I don't really understand it. I get it, but I don't get why she is the poster child for the same thing that literally everyone is doing. I feel like she's like one of those people people decide to hate. It's like the Britney Spears thing again. It's like, we hate her so we can have someone to hate. Pandering to people's best interests is so much more effective than actually delivering on their best. Yeah, pandering to what people want, selling easy solutions. The reason you don't have healthcare, the reason why your jobs don't pay enough is immigrants. Oh, so you're going to stop hiring those immigrants? No, we're just telling you why it's a problem. So vote against those immigrants and also keeping us in power, but we're also not going to give you more money. Right. And it's like, especially with local politics, it's like, how are you going to research these people? They have no paper trail because they're fucking nobodies. So you're like, I hope this person, so you're just voting along party lines for these randoms in your government. It's all, and like, you see the wording on some bills when you're voting, it's like a 66 thing. They're intentionally written. We had those in Ohio. They'd be like intentionally confusingly written because they're hoping to get their way, because if they were honest, the view isn't popular enough. Yeah, I mean, it checks out. It checks out, Greska. All right, let's get back to this piece of shit. We can keep talking politics, but I need to actually attempt to make some progress and see if this run. Actually, before we do that, let's stall even further. But I'm gonna put on this thing. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and get myself a drink. I'll be right back. I hate this game. Look at this! It won't even let me jump on the ring! It won't even let me! He's a smitten kitten. What the fuck? I am Ulsan. We are Ulsan. Ulsan.
This should be a piece of cake, Ashley. Yeah, a real blast. The food court is one of our favorite hangouts. We got this place wired.
Yeah, it really looks like you two spent a lot of time serving pizzas and roller skates. Okay, look, you gotta get a gem. So
This
listen
chick's
up.
a total
This is very
bitch.
simple. Keep the
Oh, he kicked me off the fucking level! Ha! Oh, it lowers the platform? Oh, okay. No! Fuck! No! I'm like, this must be a British thing, because I... Oh! No, no, no! No, you're not taking this... Oh, fuck yeah. I missed a light. Oh, monkey, monkey! If the pirates blow up the library, that means the teachers can't make us read any more books. What the fuck? Why are you like this? Only the ball hurts, not the chain. Okay, gotcha. You said only the ball would hurt. This is a legit great game. It's freezing again. Oh, so close. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Okay, I'm back. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, there's people in Ohio who pass out ballot information at the box office, but a lot of it is just at the box office, at the ballot box, at the box office, because it's all political theater. Oh shit, I need to bust that nut. Okay, we got him. I don't know how many survivors we're at right now because it's been so long since we actually played. But... Hey, Meowth, what are you doing? Have I mentioned today? I don't think I mentioned it today, but I hate this weapon switching system. It's so bad. I hate the Power Glove. It's so bad. I do like the music, though. You didn't get scrolled off the screen that time. Yeah, exactly. I'm still impressed by how sneakily weed legalization got passed. And they want to get rid of it, right? But they don't even know why they want to get rid of it. They just hate anything good. And weed legalization is like more of a neutral than a necessarily good, but it's like this will create, you know, the revenue you guys love so dearly for the state. Don't you love that? You certainly love it when it's like tobacco or firearms. You're like, no. I mean, I guess. Whatever Trump says. I do what Daddy Trump tells me. And then that was always funny when they would leverage that against Democrats. They'd be like, well, you just love whatever Biden tells you. And it's like literally only the psychopaths on Twitter who are like, vote blue no matter who. Think that. No one liked Biden. You saw his poll numbers. Oh my God, that worked. The reason why Biden got elected is because the voting demographics favor elderly cretins, because that's who votes. Elderly cretins. How many keys do I have? I have a ton of keys. I'm going this way. How could you put that there? This game, man. Yeah, I mean, Republican politics works best when you're the other and the outsider. Works so much worse when you're in charge, because then it's like, why couldn't you get your agenda passed? It's like, well, the Democrats, but you had full government control. But they're super proud and owning it. I think they've just figured it out, though. They really have. They figured it out that, like, you don't have to actually do things that help. You just do things that hurt and then tell people that the reasons that they hurt were because of the opposition. It's smart. It just happens to be evil. Sorry to whack your baby. Ooh, baby. Oh. Okay. So what I'm doing now is I'm trying to kill the plants because you can get a slight points bonus in this level. Don't kick the baby. Kick the baby. Ike, the last great Canadian. Wayne Gretzky. I wonder what it's like to have sex with the great one, Wayne Gretzky. But yeah, you can get a points bonus. This is a game where the points do matter. Unlike Whose Line Is It Anyway? Everything is made up here, but the points actually do matter in this. Every 40,000 points, you'll get either a new life or a new survivor. And you have a maximum of 10 survivors. Let's see, we're getting a little... I only got like a couple hundred points for that. That was so pointless. Okay, this is the first of these levels. Okay, it's doing its RetroArch is gonna freeze thing. Come on. Oh, it just completely crashed. It just completely crashed. That's odd. That crash was RetroArch's fault, though. That wasn't the... Let's see if it made a save state. Nope, it did not. Okay, so that run is dead. That run is dead. Let's do a quick update in RetroArch and see if maybe the maybe there's some sort of update. That's interesting. RetroArch doesn't usually crash like that for us. Bad luck with this game. Bad luck with this game. It's why I don't like this game. It's why I don't like this game. Updater. I don't know how to do anything in RetroArch. We have to go to main menu, online updater, update installed cores. Meowthy, what you want? You want food? All the cores are updating. I can give you some food, huh? Food? What's the food, huh? Get that food. Got that dog in you for that food? Ads? I don't want ads. Stupid ads. Updating core. Why is this taking so long? Maybe if I update more things. Download free content? What are assets? What are controller profiles? Yeah, update these too. Task failed successfully. Nice. Wait, which one failed? Controller profiles? Desmumi. Melon DS, that's a good one. Get to the Sega. That's where our problems are. Then we'll just restart it after this finishes. Up. It's doing a very thorough check right now. Nintendo, Virtual Boy, CDI. Maybe I've tried CDI? I don't think I ever have. I do want to play those like weird Zelda games on CDI though. Okay, it's getting through all the big ones. It does. Let me check the task manager real quick and see if how much memory I'm using. Opera. Opera's using the most memory. Here, I'll kill this. Oh, maybe it's because this thing is open in the background. I don't know. I will kill everything. Kill all humans. Kill all humans. Kill Spotify. I'll kill everything. I'll kill everywhere, man. I'll kill everywhere. Okay, finished. Restart. All right. Let's celebrate our nation by blowing up a small part of it. Simpsons quote, not an idea. No, this is the right core. I mean, the game crashes left and right. That was still a pretty good run, but at this point, all runs we're doing are pretty good at that point. Options. Stupid game. Meowth, what's that door? You happy? Human, give me scratches. You got it. At this point, I'm fully committed. Let's be the lady. At this point, I am fully committed to an asylum. At this point, I am fully committed to get the 1cc on this. That's what we're trying to do. It's what we're gonna do. Nothing there. There is some RNG on a run in this game. You can't get into that, can you? Do they give you bazookas in this level? Because if they give you a bazooka, we can blast that open. Anytime there's a hedge that's like a square, you can get into it. Get into it, yeah, as Doja Cat would say. We go through here. Doesn't seem like anything is in there. It doesn't seem like square hedges actually matter unless they are vertical. If you can't shoot them from below. So here's the question. What do you guys think? Should we continue to farm zombie lives on this level like we did in our first run? Or should we save it? Save the farming. It's so easy to farm on this level. It's hard to resist. Plus, you can get an extra life. I think we'll actually be able to beat the game soon. If not today, tomorrow. Because that's what I budgeted for anyway, right? What day is it? 26. I'm saying, basically, I'm giving myself a personal goal of beating this by the end of the week. Which actually means the next 2 days. But I guess I might do weekend streams with it if we can't. Simply because I wanted to start our playthrough of Bug 2 for June. As a way of... I don't know how long it'll take to get through Bug 2. If it's anything like the first one, it might take a while just to learn what you're supposed to do. If I remember correctly, it's not as good as Bug 1. Like, it's just lamer. I don't know if it's harder, but it's lamer. Who knows? Maybe we can get the speedrun world record in that, too. Get the Bug series champions. Bug seems like the kind of series that should have a GBA game, doesn't it? I feel like it should. Alright, let's kill zombies till we only have 200 ammo left. That was a pretty slick shot. Slick shoes. I was watching Video Game Donkey stream earlier today. That was pretty fun. I was playing some weird game. It was like Formless Star or something. Formless Planet, maybe? No, Formless Star, for sure. That was the name of it. But the only star I care about is the Bouncing Boobage and Stellar Blade. Stellar Boob. Boobful Blade. That's all I care about. Okay. Got it. This is a level where... This is level 1. You don't need to worry about getting hit, really. Like, you can get hit, but... once you collect everybody, you're safe. There's no fish monsters in this level, so you can't get got by the fishmen, which is worthwhile simply because There's this one guy here. Sometimes in some levels, fish will spawn and kill guys like that. But Girls on Trampoline, I think, are not just a great segment on the Man Show, and basically the same thing as Stellar Blade, but the girl on the trampoline, I don't think any of the bad guys can ever kill her. I think because she's bouncing on the trampoline, I think she is always safe. So, unlike using a real trampoline in which you will always be fatally injured, these trampobopolines are actually safe. I wonder what happens on that first level. There's a guy right above, right? Normally, I love it when a guy's above me, right? Ladies at home? Oh, shit. So if the zombies touch one of the survivors, like always, I'll just explain the game. When you start the game, you start with 10 survivors, right? And you want to keep them alive in every level by just walking directly into them, which saves them. And you get some points. Each survivor... That could have gone badly, because when the cheerleader jumps, she goes over your head, just like in real life. So we don't have to rescue that guy down there yet. You can save him alive for later. Free potion. Good deal. No! No! Oh, fuck my ass. That sucked. That was such a needless death right there. So the major difficulty in this game is called screen scroll. The screen... Zombies will suddenly appear just as you're scrolling the screen at random. This is true for any enemy type, I think. And if you scroll the screen too rapidly, like that guy's gonna get fucked. That guy's gonna get fucked unless we move the screen. Now, hopefully that deletes the zombies because they stop spawning and we can go get them. So you actually have to... It might seem like a bit of micromanagement on my part, but it's actually an entirely necessary part of the game. You do not want to screen scroll in vain. And sometimes it can be a little bit beyond your control. Like sometimes you'll just spawn into a place, move, and as you move, the zombies will just get the person suddenly. And that really sucks, because when you lose all of your survivors, the game is over. And what you can use a password in this game, but the password does not save your items. So you'll start basically with nothing, your basic item set. And items are your lifeblood in this game, sort of like being in a Gradius game, another Konami game. If you don't have your full arsenal of items, the game becomes incredibly difficult. So you can start later in the game, and you can actually probably start from like midway through the game and work your way from there, which might be a strategy we could do. But for right now, I'm sort of committed to doing it this way. It's really frustrating that we lost that person so quickly. Almost makes you want to start over, but we're not going to. We can get that person back now, but that means we'll have one fewer life on this run. In fact, we should almost be able to get them back There's a lot of memorization in this game, too. It's a lot of just... knowing where the survivors typically spawn in a level. There'll be 10 spawn points in each level, I think, and they'll always, up to a certain number, I think they'll always spawn in those same places. So, like, the 10th spawn place won't have anybody in it for us now because we only have 9. Slick shoes are important. The enemies get a lot tougher as things go on. They take more damage, harder to evade. I think the worms are most annoying now, simply because they have such terrible hitboxes and take so long to kill. Tied! Okay, welcome to the game, right? It's like, it's a game of leveraging whether you want to suffer now or later. 'Cause it's like, you can soak a hit, you can take the damage, face tank the damage, and, I'm so sad we lost that last run, too. That's a real bummer. Simply because we got some lucky RNG on that we're not going to get now. Now if not on this level, then the next level we will get... Take out loans and suffer late. Yeah, the trick is you want to... take out a bunch of loans, then die. And then leave all of your earthly debts to your least well-liked next of kin. Yeah, fake your death and leave the country. Now I'm out of shots. However, I can pop a monster potion here. Might as well, too. Oh, fuck me. I thought I grabbed him. Who cares? We're just gonna go low percent on this one. Okay, we just got a guy back. So now we only have, what, 8 total? That's the other thing, is like, if you have fewer guys to save, you can get through the levels faster, which is great. However, it means you are always closer to death. Another year older, and another year closer to death. Oh yeah, I guess that's kind of funny. See, that girl is always safe, I think. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, let's see if we want to chop through this. Clowns act as decoys that make them run towards the decoy. Okay, that was necessary. Alright, I think I explored this level enough. Got 2 mystery potions. Could be good, could be bad. That's what was best about that last run, is our mystery potions were both good. Yeah, but guess what we don't have? We don't have an extra life. And I think it's fly when girls stop by for the summer, for the summer. New Kids on the Block had a lot of hits. Chinese food makes me sick. And I think it's fly, I think it's fry when Leela stops by for the summer. For the summer. These guys are very easy to kill, but the pod people, but they don't give like nearly as much points as the aliens or zombies do. Okay, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. No, neither did that. I think that just gave me 2 speed boosts in a row. Which, neat, but not what we need. I hate how she jumps over you. I hate it so much. Ugh. So you can open up cabinets. But, there's like a 1 in, I don't know what the percentage chance is, but there is a chance that it will be a ghost that does damage to you. Oh, nice. Should have been watching the screen there. Shoulda but didn't. Bad luck. And it is luck. I mean, that's the hard part about, the heartbreaking part, really, about losing a run like that, is that it, you know, it could be, you don't need good RNG to win, but it helps. You don't have to be crazy to work here, but it helps. This is not a good run. But we could play really well and pull it out. But it helps. Well, we have the American healthcare system, which is just rub some dirt on it. Never call an ambulance, because it will bankrupt you. Do I get points if those guys get smashed? Probably not. I think it's fly when girls stop by for the summer, Going through the motions with this game, trying not to go insane. This is another classic game that would have been an all-timer. It's so interesting. The ambulance ride is like $10,000, and 10 of those dollars go to the EMTs. Yeah, but ambulance gas costs more than regular gas, you know? Because it's made from very rare dinosaurs. That's the reason all the sirens go, eew, eew. Because that's the noise the dinosaurs made. When their guts are getting squished into oil. So it all makes sense. It's not a scam. Like everything in America, it's not a scam. It's actually something that's really good. It is really funny, though, that, like, so much of America is, like, participating in a scam that you don't see the benefit of. It's like participating in the scam, and then your bosses still get mad at you. Not about the scam, but about them not also benefiting from it. It's like only the person at the top of the pyramid of fear, really gets to benefit. And they're especially not happy, despite being the... Because they're like, you know, the other CEOs at the golf club, they all say that their scams are going 4% better than mine. All of life is high school. And we're all just, like, voting to support the biggest bully we can find. Now, one call. I'm having a heart attack, but due to the U.S. healthcare system, I can't afford an ambulance. I'm just calling so you can inform the hospital that I'm about to try to drive myself there. Hopefully I don't pass out and drive into the other cars. LOL. But, yeah, exactly. What's crazy is that and it's always like somebody else's fault too. It's never the company's. It's oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh wait, they're dead, so it doesn't matter. Great. I love walking. I'm shocked in a game so cheap as this that walking into a survivor with the weed whacker doesn't kill them. The game is so abusive, you would think. That's so cheap. This is like the punishment run. The game can tell I reset recently, and they're like, we don't like resetters for whatever reason. Some sort of internal corporate philosophy. So it's just punishing me now. Too ethical to date us. No, I don't think anyone is ethical anymore. I'm sure the only really ethical teachers are on Abbott Elementary. The only time I hear teachers on the news, I'm sure you don't hear news stories about like good, honest, hardworking teachers. The only time I hear teachers on the news, it's like, this teacher caved my son's soft spot in by using him as a tripod for her yoga tutorial classes or whatever. That's not a real story, but it feels like it could be real. The fact that it could be real is... I mean, California wildfire happens because of gender reveal party or whatever. Like, that's... That's real. People need tripods, though. I know, but you could just buy one. I'm sure you're fucking... That's the thing I hate. Everything's a store now. Like... TikTok is a store. Instagram is a store. Can't these things just be one thing? Like my T-Mobile app, it changed it from T-Mobile to T-Life. And it's like, now you can get your news from the T-Mobile app. No one wants this. No one wants that. This game is only super hard because of from the time before DA. Nowadays, enemies aren't actually the best enemies for the job. If that were the case, then I would love a DEI version of this game. Well, I guess there is a DEI version of this game. It's the version that the re-release where you can actually rewind and use save states, and the game is fun. No, you don't. I actually saved. I only lost one person comparatively that time. I'll just use that person's baby. And it's already been used once. It's got the muscle memory, the brain muscle memory of getting smushed, so it should be fine. Don't play the woke emulator version. No, this is the pre-DEI. This is from when men were men. Ah, I fucking wasted that. I didn't waste it. It's those woke DEI hires. That's what it is. Women wanting autonomy over their own bodies. How dare they? Don't they understand that the same patriarchy that isn't benefiting me is... I guess it does tacitly benefit them, but I'm still miserable. That's what I was listening to on... I posted in the Discord, but there's an episode of Modern Love from the New York Times that's about why men are so sad, and they have like a men's family therapist basically come in and talk about his life story and like toxic masculinity and stuff. It's really interesting. Speaking of, have you seen that Family Guy episode? I'm pretty sure it was Family Guy. Oh, yeah. That's probably where I got it from. Yeah. The soft spot ashtray. Yes. I remember that. I watched... Well, I was really bummed recently. I watched a bunch of Family Guys. Oh, please just eat my hot lead. This is what they think liberals want. Just look at me indiscriminately killing this baby. Yeah, I've been watching a ton of old Futuramas now. I'm of the opinion now that the Comedy Central seasons of Futurama are the best ones. The new Hulu ones are not all that. They're not that good. I'll still watch them though, because I like me some Futurama. It sucks when the voice actors get older, though, and you can hear it in their voices, and the characters are the same ages. Wow, I can't believe how well that works. Like, you waste so little resources on it. I guess water is a baby's natural enemy or something. Yeah, his fry sounds is very different. It's a real bummer. Billy West! What a stupid, phony, made-up name. Yeah, I've been watching... Every time I watch the Comedy Central seasons, I like them more. I feel like the worst episodes in the Comedy Central season are not as bad as the worst episodes of the original run. And nowhere near as bad as the worst episodes of the new ones. The Prince and the Product is maybe... Like, nobody likes that. It's a troll episode that's not even funny. It's like... And I like troll episodes. I like Not Without My Anus on Futurama, where they're like, well, finally, reveal who Cartman's dad is. And they just did a half-hour episode of Terrence and Phillip. Like, that's really funny. I don't mind trolling the audience. I mean, I think that's half the reason I like Last Jedi. Yeah, I was just like... It's just so weird. There's a lot of problems with it. The new episodes. I need fire extinguisher. I need more allowance, Yodelay-hoo. Ah. Oh, at the end of the Comedy Central seasons. Fox's Stampede, welcome in. Is that the next lyric in that song? You know that sock they're singing about and Where's My Sock? That was my sock they were singing about. I'm leaving. Big! You got to think big. Big. Okay, we're back up to 9 victims. Doug was a fun show. Doug was like the opposite end of the spectrum of Ren and Stimpy. We were just talking about Ren and Stimpy a bit ago. It's like Ren and Stimpy is the most deranged you could be, and like Doug was like the most like laid back and chill show. Like nothing. Very few things ever happened on Doug. It was all his imagination. And Quailman was doing all of the work. His imagination. Oh, so I don't get nothing? So don't start nothing, and it won't be nothing. It just froze again momentarily. Yeah, I always felt like, in terms of like the overarching story, hello, gamer dude, welcome in. I feel like they were always like circling something. I felt like the most interesting, I think maybe one of the biggest flaws of the show is that they didn't want to do lore building because it was intended to be a sitcom like The Simpsons. But I think because of how complicated and at times interesting the world of the show was, I think it could have benefited from a little bit of like consistency in terms of rules. Not that it couldn't have been wacky and crazy all the time. Oh shit! Well, he's dead. This game was fun. Well, you'll have to talk to someone else about that, because this game is nothing but misery. It's crashed the past 2 times. Once an internal emulation error, the other, like... I don't even know. I don't even know what made it crash the other time. It was like some known stack overflow error thing. There's gotta be a kernel of truth in that. There's no victory in this one. There's just a slow war of attrition. It's an eventual armistice run. The humans learn to live peacefully with the alien blobs, etc. Please don't spawn anything while I'm cycling through my 25 weapons. That's the thing I hate. Like, no item cancel. Oh, Super Metroid, I love you. You're the only one who really understands me, Samus, you naughty girl. You naughty bounty hunter who for some reason always works for the Galactic Federation. Doesn't quite track, but whatever. Like all bounty hunters, she's peace-loving and serene. I would have called that a victory right there. I mean, I think we just have to accept that the game is going to crash. Maybe it's a matter of just the emulators working less well or something, or just my system getting older and not being able to process as many things. I mean, we certainly had slowdown during bug. Oh my god! Now I have to watch him die in front of me because... Oh yeah, these don't even work on him. That was my own fault. These guys give you 200 for each kill, which is nice. The problem is their spawn rate is so aggressive. Right. The crash, that means I've utterly defeated Superman 64 without even ever playing it. We only have 6 survivors right now. That just means the run will go clear more quickly, right? Weed's gone bad. That's pretty funny. Okay. I'm not going for the weed bonus anymore because it's so stupid. It barely gives you anything. Cheerleaders are worth the most points, so I feel like it's you really want to clean up on those alien levels, because the aliens give you 200 points, I think, too, or 200 or 300. Okay. So we need 20,000 more points. Oh, is it a rare game? I rented the SNES version of it, SNES version of it. That was my experience with this game. Yeah, these guys give 200 points each. They're harder to kill than the zombies, though, and it's way easier to take a death. I almost walked into that hit. I've heard tell from the magicians of the internet that you can actually, fuck you, die! You can actually kill that, like, mothership. I think you can throw sodas into it, but I've never done it, and I'm scared to end the run to do it. I shouldn't have gotten that. Really? I spend so much time in this game just fucking cycling through my items, taking hit after hit. We're getting higher and higher scores. They move so fucking fast. Just go around. Oh. Sorry, I was dodging that one thing and I got hit by the other thing. I also can't dodge that. Oh, nice. I'm so sick of their fucking... They move fast. Their projectiles move fast. It's just like... It's so irritating. Ow. Wait. Oh, it hits the wall, so you can't do that. Nope. I think you get points for throwing passes completed. But just staying here is wasting so many fucking health points on these guys. I wish I was playing the SNES version. It seems to have fewer glitches than this version. Ah. Oh, I was hoping he would stay there. Wait, I thought this chick was the one who got eaten. No. Okay. I'm gonna keep trying to throw some passes completed while I'm here. Nice! They just lock you down so easily in this game. They just, like, find you, zap you, you're done. That's it, right? We only have 5 left. No, we have 6. Bonus for pass completion. Honestly, that's really good. I haven't played Ghoul Patrol. Up until playing this, I was interested in it. Though now I'm like, ugh. Maybe for charity. Screen scroll is very scary in this level because you don't want to scroll the screen too far or you could get got. Oh, that's that. Oh, she's about to get got. This feels like a practice run. One before this felt really good. This feels really bad. If I got caught up on that, that would have been really bad. Okay, let's double check that we didn't miss anything, but I don't think we did. I guess I could farm zombie lives. Oh, we forgot this Boppo. Just don't want to get in the way of those guys. The zombies spawn out here. Alright, then let's... Can't go that way. This is... My plan now is to get 3,000 more points off zombies. And... Oh, I can kill you guys here, can't I? How many points do you give me if I kill you? Really? Not worth it. Feels like a billion, right? I'm just taking so... Oh my god. I didn't realize how low my health was. Okay, great. That actually worked. That was very lucky. Alright, let's just get the fuck out of here. I can't believe wasting so much time on... Yeah, whatever. 2 school teachers also, which are really shitty in terms of point value. 7 meals for 7 zombies. Oh. I guess we can farm some points here, too. Just put him in that one-way tube so the zombies can spawn right in front of him and get eaten. That's what this game loves to do. Be inconvenient. Oh. No! Just making mistakes left and right. If this is the run, that would be crazy, given how bad it's going. Oh. But maybe it'll go fast, because I have so few survivors. Yeah, I gotta remember, the past 2 times we played this, I didn't lose the game. The game broke. Once by emulator error, once by internal game error. I guess we should be very grateful that Bug never crashed while we were speedrunning it. Right? That would have been so bad if it were like on the last boss and just crash. We were using a different emulator, the one that Gresco recommended, though. The one where you have to, like, hack the system, the Matrix style, in order to get it to operate. Gresco's like, there's actually a front end you can use. I'm like, what? I already taught myself how to do it the stupid way. Go away with your human logics. I can't. I'm not going. My nose is so ticklish today. And Rudy's was too. I saw that earlier. It's like, I can't survive. Okay, 1 second, please. Wait, that's the end? At least his bottom bounces. You know what I mean? At least he's got that zesty dump truck ass. No! What are you doing? What is he doing? Stay back. We just need to suffer this hit. I can't stop. No! You son of a gun! Shit ass! Fuck! Are you kidding me? Why? Oh! Oh! Oh my god, there's jiggle physics I didn't realize. Oh no. Oh no. It's starting already. Hi everybody, I'm a sexy cat. Look at this. This is the future now. Lonely incel becomes sexy cat. Alright. We're back. We are back. I guess I'll go this way. God damn it, now. Oh, we're gonna get some werewolves. I feel like I missed the bonus stage earlier in the game, and I don't really know how. Nothing. It's too much different enemies that require... Oh my god. Ah! Like, every enemy type is here. Yeah, you can play with that. Perfect. So fair. It's perfectly fair. You have an equally perfect chance of it being bad and bad. Okay, great. Yeah, perfect. Just what I wanted. Thank you, game. This is such a bad run. It's such a bad run. Eh. I do not know where this last guy is. The Pac-Man screams are so surreal. What Pac-Man screams? Yeah. Ooh. I lost 3 HP just because I was standing too near a thing. This person's dead as a doornail. Can I put this up with this? You can't. What a cool interaction. From the depths of the earth they come. Got ya. Okay, so this level is just a big circuitous maze. You guys like popsicles, right? Do 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 do. Cycle through all the items again. And these guys just read your inputs and match them, which makes them Chaucer's favorite enemy of the shitty game. Okay. Just need to go around here, hopefully. It takes so long when you're not cutting through the walls. Yeah. It's that same fucking area I've always been in. Wait, come over here with that. Here. How? Finally. Die! I can't even keep my eye on the fucking menu. I think that's one reason the Super Nintendo version is probably superior. I killed a lot of ants, and I got like 1,200 points for it. Whoopee. Office of the Doomed. Oh, please, don't kill her. Oh, I need that. Ooh, oh, that worked. That. Thank you, game. Thank you, abusive game. All right, let's just focus. Let's just prioritize. How many keys do I have? Probably not that many. 10? That's great, actually. Okay, I need that for sure. I think those werewolves were former survivors, so I think they auto get taken away from us when they... Maybe just from being in this level. Got ya. Really, I should get rid of the footballs. Awful that they gate 2 of them over here. Ugh. It's a very unforgiving game that has a lot of randomness in it. It's like a terrible combination, because in unforgiving games like Ghosts and Goblins and Battletoads, you want systems that exist without RNG, or with as little RNG as possible, so that you can replicate circumstances as frequently as possible, and therefore, you know, eventually work your way through the game. Thank you. Oh, spider. That guy's aim is spot on. Give it up for that character. Thank you. Enemies who keep smashing me. Yeah, one of our survivors just got auto taken away from us on that level, simply because they became werewolves, I guess. Okay, this is the hell level. I don't know how I missed. Maybe it's because I was low on... Explodies? Bazookas? Okay, great. Okay, we're gonna use this. Bonus levels always have a 1-up somewhere, I think. Okay. 1-up was helpful. It's also like you need the points, and each of the survivors gives you points, and so yeah, I mean, it's just hell. So it's like you get punished. You get doubly punished. As the levels go on. Because not only do are you closer to death, but you also have fewer chances to make up for that fact, because you need points in order to get more survivors. I feel like this is one of those levels where you want to use... Let's just throw away our footballs now. It takes so long to use these. They do incredibly little damage. And they just stink up our inventory. Okay. Just the hitbox on that was annoying. I think you want to go to this guy from beneath, because it makes it harder to get them to spawn on top of him. And yes, they can just, like, spawn right next to you and jump on him faster than you can get there. It's definitely happened. Oh boy. We're up to 5 victims again. Not even halfway through the game. There we go. That means we probably lost another survivor just there, because I didn't get to the werewolf couple fast enough. Dogs don't like bats. That's my logic behind that. Okay. So silverware is my last one. Everything hurts you. The game. Not sure why he was interacting like that, but fine, whatever. Yep, perfect. Ooh, health. That's nice. It's the one good thing about that guy. Really? Well, yeah, you can't throw over a small bush. That would be impossible for your character to be able to throw over a small bush. Ghost. Let's see how many ghosts we get on this. None. 1. Still, to even get 1 there is crazy. I think on our run that borked out, we got a skull key drop, which like never happens. I'm surprised that's even programmed in the game. Those are so valuable. More footballs over there. Anything good this ways? Could have just done that. I don't know why I wasted a... Oh my god, thank you for not launching on him. I'm leaving. New attitude, just get through this run as quickly as possible, because it's probably going to end in misery anyway. Snakeoids, okay, we know what to do here. I'll leave that for later, because we already have almost full. Yeah, they give you... Oh, thanks for spawning here. It's a rare treat. Hey, alright. Oh, he actually did it. Okay. You did what you were supposed to do. What? It's not supposed to happen. That was really weird. You, like, got off the thing and then got back on it. Yes, the stupid snake enemies, Moonpie, are the worst. This is the worst part of the game, without a doubt. It's not fun gameplay. It's not an interesting challenge. It's just taking a cool-looking enemy and giving them nonsense RNG behavior. No health meters, no distinguishing factors between the worms. Impossible to tell. Oh, he's done. Okay, great. I don't know why I didn't think of that before, but that's clearly what you do. What? There we go. Clearly you stand next to the clown to make them attack the clown. Now we know that. And knowing is half the battle. Hang on, I want to use some of my death potions. Yeah, that didn't do anything. I just gotta wait this out. Mmm. That's good squishy. They gave me the same thing again. That's really dumb. But it's a dumb game. That's what's frustrating about games like this, is that it's like, it's so close to being good, but they made so many stupid last-minute decisions. If the passwords remembered your items, it would be a great game. Because it would still be hard. But it would be great. How did that hit me? Oh, he's dead? Just like that? Okay. I think we have one extra key at this point. Which I think has a designated place to use it. And the best part is you could still get through that boss and then like lose a human. Damned humans! pretty crazy that in like fantasy movies, human is still a character. Like in Lord of the Rings. I guess Lord of the Rings is like a creation myth, kind of. It's a lot of regular guns and ghosts. A lot of ghouls and ghosts in this Ghouls and Ghosts game. Meow. Yobani, welcome in. Thank you for that raid. Hope you were doing well. What were you playing, Yobani? Welcome in, Yobani. What were you playing? All right, bud. Have a good night. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, though. I wonder when B-Luxy's gonna get back. Or get all set up in her new place. That's nice. I could have easily lost that. It's so nice that they spawn enemies behind a locked skull door. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Maybe I'm over-stressing on the number of survivors. If I just keep, like, 3 pretty consistently. Stellar Death wants to collaborate? What? Oh, he canceled it. Must have been a misclick. It said Stellar Death wants to collaborate. I was gonna, like, pop on his stream or something. He's probably just clicking around looking for people to raid, I would imagine. But that was really funny. Okay. DF? Alrighty. Ah! Okay, stand still. I really should. Shouldn't I? That would be pretty lovely if I did that. Can I just kill him with this thing? It seems to be working. They gave me 1,000,000 of these. Its hitbox is also its dirt? That's insane. Let's see how many shots it takes. It takes about 200 shots, but we're probably more like, what was that? Ha! Stellar Death! Stellar Death, thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. How are you guys doing? We're playing some Zombies Ate My Neighbors right here, and it is kicking my ass. It's crashed twice on us now. Once on a potential game-ending run. Hey. Well, see you later. Welcome in. Well, see you later. Stellar Death, welcome in. John Bardock. Zombies Ate My Raiders. Zombies Ate My Raiders. Brains. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing some Zombies Ate My Shorester right now. I'm Shorester, aka Matt Shore. We know you have a lot of choices of who you fly with here on Twitch, so we thank you very much for flying with us at Shorester Airs. I'm Matt Shore, aka Shorester. I'm an actor, writer, comedian. Was on the Eric Andre show, did College Humor, wrote for Palette Swap and Hard Drive and Collider and all that good stuff. Love video games. Been a gamer since I got that copy of Dragon Warrior, not Quest. Eat It Mixer on with my Nintendo Power subscription. How much work do you need to put into taking care of the beard? I mean, to get the hot sauce out of it, you need a soup strainer. Otherwise, I don't do very much at all. I love this game. It's awesome one, but brutal. You know what, Stellar? You can play it then. you can play it because I hate it. I hate it so much. It kicks my ass left and right. It crashed due to an internal game error when we were 3 levels from the end. I'm trying to beat it 1cc. Basically, the trick is we have a challenge going on right now called the Shorster Bugs Me Challenge. It's going to end at the end of next month. Shorster Bugs Me. It's the name of the game. I challenged Pookums as part of it, Lord Pookums, to play Bug, which is a very hard retro Saturn game that's very frustrating and stressful. I am currently the world record speedrun holder in Bug on Sega Saturn. Pookums played it, boosted through it, just beat its ass in about 8 hours. And in Counter Challenge, he said, you have to play Zombies Ate My Neighbors. And I said, sure, I rented that as a kid. I'm sure that'll be no issue. We've been playing it for weeks now. And it's been kicking my ass left and right. So that's where we're at right now. We are currently fighting the worms in this game. Trying out different strats against them. We just found one that works, though. There are little tricks, but the major enemy in this game is not the zombies, it's the screen scrolling. Screen scrolling in this game is it's what's going to kill you. Oh no, it crashed a few levels before the final. Sorry to hear that. Hey, thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous to protect the innocent, just like on old school Dragnet. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it was like 3 levels before the end. It was like the last football stage, and I killed the last snake on that stage, and the game gave me some weird on-screen like ROM-based error that said it was like built into the cart, and I was like, am I the only one who's experienced this? I went on to something, it was like Stack Overflow or something like that, could not load, and the game just fucking crashed, and it produced an error. And so I looked online, and some guy, when he was like messing with the game files, got it to happen. Apparently it's only on Genesis, not on the SNES version, so unfortunately, we have to play this version as part of the challenge, but that's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. So that's what we're doing right now. Okay. That's the end of that level. We're having we started this today off with a really good run and then a very long political rant by me about all the problems our nation is facing. People loved it. People love to hear my political rants. It's a political rant channel. And currently, we were in that run, and then RetroArch just pooped. It just pooped out. So we've had 1 ROM error in this game and 1 emulator error, both of which career-ending. And luckily it wasn't that deep into the run when it happened, but fuck you guys. I hate these guys so much. They move so fast. Ugh, so annoying. Definitely want that, though. Oh, good. As if there weren't enough annoying fucking things on the screen. Nope. Got him. That's the only good thing about these aliens, is that when they attack a human, a survivor, they put them in a little bubble, so you still have time to save them. So they're sort of like the devil dolls. Oh, you can just shoot through the walls, but I can't? How nice. How nice for you! We could stick around this level and try to farm some points to get some more survivors, because you can get survivors back every 40,000 points. I just ate so much shit there. I need to go there. Oh! The alien ray gun is pretty sick, too. Yeah, it's good on ants. And it's a fun idea, but, like, I don't know. Basically, I hate any specialized weapon in this game, because it takes so fucking long to cycle through all of your weapons in this game, and you need to do it so quickly for the various enemy types. Like, those blobs, they only can be killed by ice-related weapons, like the frost ray is what I was going to call the fire extinguisher. You know, those things we keep in our workplaces and schools, the frost ray. Freeze rays are a thing in the future, right? No. Okay. Nope. See, still got him. I still got it. It's a nice thing about having few... Oh. I always forget this. This level sucks. Just design-wise, it sucks. It's weird. It's true, you really need to remember this lineup of weapons items for cycling. Yeah, it's horrible. It's a horrible mechanic. Everybody loves ray gun. Thompson's teeth. The only teeth strong enough to chew other teeth. Revenge of Dr. Tongue. Speaking of mouth stuff. Gods. Oh, dark gods. Protect me in my... No! Fuck you! Stupid game. I hate it so much. Hey, what if we... You know how you need these or the game is over? What if we just spawned enemies right on fucking... That's what I mean by screen scroll. That's what I mean by screen scroll. And similarly, you can save victims if you are fast enough by moving the screen away from them when an enemy is spawned near them. And you can also use the, if you're fast enough... Oh, shit. Ugh. Oh, I definitely need that. Okay. I just want an item cancel, like in Super Metroid. That's all I want. And I want passwords that remember what items I have. Konami. Radius-making bastards. Maddie! Thank you for the lurk. Maddie, one of the participants in the Shorster Bugs Me challenge. Woo-ha! Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, yeah. Asshole. Thanks for inviting me to that. My pleasure. It's a great party. Challenge is almost over. People will be getting their trophies in the mail. So Rail's gonna get hers in the mail soon. Oh, that's the end of a life. We lost a life just there. And there's no way to stop it because we've got the red stuff on our head. And if you have less than 3, it takes it away. Because the game is a bullshit. Werewolves are weak to silverware. Oh, that was a good drum break. Hang on, I need to get the item I need. This is one tough cookie, just like me. I think what makes it frustrating to me is that I want to like this game so bad. Like, I want to like everything that's happening. But I hate it. Because mechanically, it's just so trolly. I hate games like that. But I could have gone there the whole time. Okay. Oh, that's so fucking cheap! And that'll take 3... Like, I can't even, like, spam buttons to get it off. That's what makes me angriest. Isn't there a fucking thing? Like, I feel like it's a retro game. Let me, like, spam the button to shake it off or something. Don't need to do this, but I just want to clean up the area a little bit. I'm going to do the especially ill-conceived thing and explore the area for more items in case I missed any. Oop, accidentally cycled through. Oh, yeah, and he moves just as fast as you, so... Sometimes I play games I like, and I have a good time. Not today, though. And I want to like... I love the aesthetic. I like the music. It's pretty fun. Okay, see, there's a key. If we hadn't gone a key, we couldn't have gotten a key. I do like... At least the Weed Whacker can... Okay. Can suck it. At least the Weed Whacker can suck. Actually, of all the devices that can suck it, that would probably not be the one to choose, right? That's how we lose an appendage. That's it. All this wasted time for one lousy key. I deserve that. When bad things happen to me in the game, I deserve them. Just remember that. I'm dying for your sins right now. I'm not comparing myself to Jesus, but I am exactly like him. In all ways. I help those who help themselves, etc. Bedtime. All right, Maddie. Have a good night. Sweet dreams, you gentle prince. Only 3 survivors left. Now, we did get an extra bonus victim, though, so we're up to 4, and we get a secret bonus level. That's how the game is the ultimate troll, is that, like... It's the sound of a baby. Oh, that's the son of Dr. Tongue, right? Yeah. The game's reward for you is... forcing you to play more of it. Here's something I haven't really tried. Does Boppo work on these guys? Sort of? Not really, though. I'm just gonna stand... I'm honestly just gonna stand here and wail on him. Can he hit me here? Probably. That makes sense. That his shots can hit me, but I can't fucking shoot through shoot it at a diagonal. Because I clip, even though my arm is overextending beyond it. Honestly, keep doing that. Honestly, just like that. I think when he steps on you, he does 2 bars of health, too. See, that's insane. Hitboxes in this game are miserable. I wonder if they're different in the Super Nintendo version. That's what we're trying to avoid, folks. This isn't going that bad, but it's so tedious, and I assume it's not very interesting to watch me slowly bait a giant baby. Could have phrased that in 100 better ways. God damn it. Fuck! I do like when you walk directly into my line of fire. Like, how dare they call this a bonus level? It's just so annoying. Yeah, your bonus is you get 2 items. Are you sure you didn't misspell best? A single shot pea shooter. God, I wish I was playing Cuphead right now. At least you have more health in this than in Cuphead. I mean, I could waste other items on this guy, but I just don't feel like it. This run is going to be so bad. Ah! Stellar Blade. I wish I was playing you. Sweet Robot Booba. Is he getting more tan as I do more damage to him? Seems like it. There we go. So I guess we get an extra baby or an extra victim just by doing that. How many keys do I have? 19? Fuck yes. Okay, bomb. Oh god! How is this a bonus level? Like, on what goddamn planet is this a bonus level? How are you still alive? That's insane. Those things just go that crazy. Horrible. Okay, you're fucked. What? Sorry, Supreme God Killer weapon is deflected by Frankensteins. How many Frankensteins? Literally what? No, I'm leaving. Right, Dr. Fly is actually a good guy in this. Key. Nothing. Okay, I'm out of here. Like, how is that a bonus level? I guess it gives you... I mean... We got 2 extra survivors out of it, so it's kind of worth it. Oh, come on. If it was Picasso, you wouldn't call it Picasso's monster. You'd call it a Picasso. It's a work of art, just like Frankenstein. And I don't... How do I have so fucking... Oh, God. Scrolled too far. I have no way to beat the ants now. Wait, I do have a way to beat the ants. They just gave it to me. I'm so low on frigging health now. Don't you fucking dare. If that took that from me, I was gonna be very upset. Handing out water gun. Oh, thank you. Just get the fuck out of here. What are you guys doing? Just die. Yeah, that's... I can't think of anything fairer than that. Congrats. Oh, so nice. So nice. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Maybe Picasso was Frankenstein's monster and just saw the world differently because they were made of many different people. I mean, if your face was stitched together from a bunch of other people's corpses, you would definitely look like a Picasso painting, for sure. Warehouse of the Evil Dolls, ladies and gentlemen. Is that a big deal? No, it's fine. Who cares? Okay, we got one. No! No! I refuse. Through sheer willpower, I stopped him. This feels more like a bonus level, to be honest. It's got so many items. Or when are we? Oh, she's dead. Not even, I mean, like, I couldn't get there. There's no way. There's literally no way for me to get there. Even with... Oh my god, that's another life lost. Because we just got hit in the head by the projectile. You know what this game could use when that's happening? Like a dodge button. A dodge parry. And now we don't fucking have our other skull. So we can't get that stuff. Yeah, that's good luck. Alright, there's nothing over here. Dolls. I don't know if I know it. Is that 70s Roadshow one? Because I like that one. The Dark Souls of Neighbor Eating. God, I wish I was playing Dark Souls. Okay, now we're down to 2 lives. Well, it would be if it had a sick parry. Or a Brita parry. Okay, we need 1,000 more points. Oh, this is another baby level. Great. Thought the music failed to start there for a second. But it's fine. Hold on, I have to cycle to the correct item. Oh, I cycled past it. Isn't there like a... Yep. I gotta keep moving, because if I stop... No! Put it down! Put the cookie down! Why didn't you put the bunny down? I like aunts who wear nothing at all. Nothing at all. God damn it, I was reading that Simpsons reference and I got gooped. Fucking Gwyneth Paltrow. I mean, Gwyneth. That's just like when I was playing Bug and I had to fucking mute chat. It was like, goodbye, chat. I need to concentrate on this world record. For the love of God, can you just show me how to fucking get in there? I'm so frustrated. There's the big baby. Like, do I need to trick the ants? I don't understand. I need that stuff. Stupid, sexy Flanders. Video games are stupid and I don't respect them. I respect some video games. It's not this one very much. It feels like I'm... Is there a trampoline I can use? Doesn't look like it. Can you grab those and, like, take them over the wall for me? 'Cause that would be a funny thing. Get out of here. Whatever. Right. You can't reach me. No! Haha! Your failure to understand escalator technology has won me another round of this epic contest. What are you doing? I deserve that. How many hundreds of hits do you take? Yeah, the ray gun is the best weapon on the ants. Besides the, Ow. Come back here, son of a bitch. Eh? Stop saying hoo-ha, it freaks me out. What's the other good weapon? See, this bursts right open. Like a chest burster in heat. It's got the burst energy I crave. Oh, but they keep spawning over and over. And sometimes they spew out little ones. What the fuck was that noise? What did that even indicate? Can I shoot the baby in the face from here? No. But can I hit him with these from here? Probably not. That baby's going apeshit! And the game is going dog shit. At least that worked. Ugh. It's the combination of both of these enemies in sequence that makes this so hard. And then just the movement of these guys. What? How did I lose one? fucking game. Like, where? We don't have any skull keys, so I can't get that. Isn't that neat? It's so neato. This doesn't give me anything, does it? Nope. Oops. The fucking ants drive me so crazy. These ants are worse than the ants in real life. In terms of annoyance, I mean. Okay, he's back. Like, they just fucking trap you. And don't give you time to react. Oh wait, what am I doing? You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I have 4 of these. Hold still. Better get a fucking extermination bonus for this. Okay, great. Guess we'll just... Oh, well, it's over. Okay, that horrible level is over. Whoopee. We're doing good on points, but... Okay. Where the red fern growls. Meow. Yes! Thank you, RNGesus. If I go up this way, that person's fucking toast, aren't they? But it might be the only way up, so I don't know. That's where we're at right now. So many weapons in this game that are so much worse than your standard weapon. It does make me want to play Day of the Tentacle again, though. Wash the taste of this shit out of my mouth. Okay, doesn't seem to be anything here. I've just gotten used to, like, soaking that hit, too. God. My luck on those so far, those question mark potions can be, they're like a chance card, basically. Can be anything. But when they give you full health, it's such a mitzvah. And no, I'm not Jewish. I don't know why I said mitzvah, but it works. Ah! I wish I liked this game. It's like Echo the Dolphin for me, where it's like I wish I liked this, but I hate it. Oh shit. Well, I killed all the others, so might as well kill this one. Oh, and I got a little bit back from doing that. Only 2 lives left. Dude, that gives you 700 points. Why do I fucking bother? The weed cutting bonus is such bullshit. Dances with werewolves. Okay, that means we can use our silverware against them. It's already dark, so I think we auto lose certain survivors on this level. I sacrificed myself! He attacked me instead of her. Ugh. Nope. Bring it on, Sabretooth. Actually, hold on a minute, Sabretooth. I feel like this level might be a good one to explore on. Are they all cheerleaders in this level? Da 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 da. If it's all werewolves, I'm well equipped to deal with them. I've got tons of silverware. Emphasis on the silver, of course. Werewolves, notoriously weak to silver. Usually in the form of bullets. But in this case, your average table silver will do the trick. This is why it's important to splurge a little bit on your silverware. Not just go for that cheap plastic stuff, even if it's convenient. Because you never know when the next werewolf invasion will strike. It could happen today. It could happen tonight. It could happen 46 years from now. But it's going to be one of those 3. And don't you want to be ready for when the fuzzy ones come for you? Meow, 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 meow. Tell you what, this isn't much of a level. Cool, thanks. Oh. One moment, please. Ah! Thank you. Now, where did I put me toothpick? There it is. Now, where's me toothpick? I want more beverage. Alright, 2,000 more points. Got an ad starting in a minute. Should only be 30 seconds, hopefully. Garu, Mark of the Wolves. How many keys do I have? 14? That's a lot. 16? That's a lot. So it's probably still 14 because I just used 2. Need that skull key. Fuck you. Okay. Skull key 1 used. Some of these levels are skull key levels where you have to either beat bosses or scour the levels for... I think this is the vampire level, right? Yep. Now what we don't want to happen... What we don't want to happen is for the vampire to spawn on top of that cheerleader. Although that's probably the vampire's fondest wish. And perhaps many of chat's from high school, but... Ha! Ooh, woo. Okay, he's dead. Switch to... Actually, we should probably switch to these. Ads over. Welcome back, ad writers. I hope your adventure, I should say, was short and sweet. Like Danny DeVito wearing a pink... Fuck you! They just spawned randomly, even during screen scroll. What am I doing? I'm out of health. Why do some of these open and others do not? Are you my mommy? Since we just lost that survivor, I might as well... farm some zombies. Eight, 9. I just have to kill 100 zombies. That shouldn't take too long. Although we'll probably get it anyway from the vampire extermination bonus, but honestly, with this much water gun, I should do this because there's a chance that by not doing this... Basically what I'm doing right now is every time you get 40,000 points, you get another survivor. So I am farming points from these zombies to try to get another survivor since one of them just got screen scroll ganked. That's why the game is really hard as you keep going, because like you're really just trying to stockpile good RNG. Halfway there. If the enemies moved at, like, consistent rates and didn't, like, lock on and suddenly lurch towards you, although that makes it more zombie-like, very Resident Evil-ish, too. I mean, well, this is pre-Resident Evil, but it's same principle of zombies in Resident Evil where they suddenly lurch towards you. I don't know. Whatever happened to predictability, you know? The milkman, the paperboy, even all zombies. Okay, just need to kill a jillion more. We'll be fine. And one more. Okay, great. I like being able to stream whenever. Eh? Oh! Oh my god, that could have hurt her. I mean enemy predictability, not Gresco predictability. Gresco is not the enemy. For now. He's only the enemy of Queen Cadavra and her legion of insects. Gresco, I told you that on the back of the bug box, they referred to her as the bitchy Queen Cadavra. Yeah. It's got that 90s edge we all love. Okay, that should have gotten us another survivor. Killing vampire is worth it. So edgy. I wish I had bought the game, even though I... So edgy. Dink J. Okay, now we only need... I mean, the vampire bonus is so worth it. The plants bonus is nothing. It sucks. I keep telling you, ghost sex is nothing. Okay. No! The lights are going out, which suggests to me that we're going to deal with more werewolves. Which isn't bad enemy-wise, but if you leave the tourist survivors out too long, they'll become werewolves and you'll just auto-lose them, which seems like is what's going to happen. Just keep spawning. Spawn more spiders and snakes. More. Nope. Fair trade. Hard work pays off. You can't get me, you can't get me. Can you let me switch? No, he didn't. I was taunting this guy, not that zombie. Of course the zombies are gonna get me. Welcome in, Cerebus. What? I mean, practically sure, but impractically what? Trans-dimensional chainsaws? Trans? Uh-oh, it's that woke agenda again I've heard so much about from the dumbest people online. They're up in their game. Here we go. The only game I want to talk to Cerebus about is Stellar Boobs. I just got fucking talkie mode. That's crazy. How did he learn to get me? Aha! How many hundreds of points does it take to kill you? Jeez, what's it take to kill me? I don't even think this is hitting him. Wait, what's Nikki? I know we talked about it, but I thought you were talking about Infinity Nikki. Ah! Fucking die! Okay. Finally! Let's... Nikki got us a victory gotcha game. Hot chicks, awesome story. I love how just, like, insanely over the top the boob bounce is in... It's Stellar Blade. Like, she just, like, tilts back and forth during selfie mode, which you need for side missions, and sure, just boobs are bouncing. It's like... It's just so fan servicey and funny. Well, I don't really get tired of looking at the game, though. Came for the plot and stayed for the plot. Yeah, so far, Stellar Blade, I don't really care about the story that much. I find the world kind of interesting, but I like the exploring and the combat a lot. I saw some, like, I was reading reviews of it, because I saw it had, like, 81% or something like that. And I was like, really? I thought it would be higher, but I thought it might be, like, the difficulty that was turning some people off. But they were like, no, the platforming is too hard. I was like, what's the platforming? It's like, most of the platforming is, like, fucking optional. Yeah, I think right now I would say it's a 9. I was having a hard time quantifying how I felt about... Wait, where is this? How I felt about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I think that would be a 9 as well. Some of the fights are really hard if you don't figure out the mechanics and try to brute force through them. Yeah, I mean, but the mechanics are so good. It introduces stuff at a fair pace too. Some of the movement, or sometimes it feels a little clunky compared to other, compared to both like Nier and Bayonetta and even Souls games, which have their own clunkiness that's sort of baked in. Sometimes I feel like whenever it's telling me like, after a perfect parry hit triangle and circle together, I feel like the timing on that is like awfully Tekken for how generous a lot of the other stuff is. But otherwise, I think it's pretty awesome. No. Yeah, I mean, I'm all about the perfect parries. I love the perfect parries. Perfect parries, perfect dodges, and there's even an exosuit thing, a spine or whatever that gets you, that allows that to be easier. It just wants me to lose a life here. It just spawned me in front of these guys, is not letting me out. This is just a death. What even killed them? I did when I respawned or something? Yeah, I feel like combat in general feels really great. Controls are slightly awkward at first, but they after they click, it feels really good. Stop it. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. There were a couple games I tried that I was like looking forward to, and I just did not like very much. I was a big fan of the Avatar movies. I'm like one of the few like avowed fans of Avatar. The James Cameron Avatar, I mean. And so I was like, okay, this Ubisoft game, I'll give this a chance. It got like mediocre reviews. Actually, it got good reviews, I would say. but it got like 7 out of 10, so not great, but okay. And I was like, well, maybe people didn't like it because they didn't like the movies. And I started playing it, and I'm just like, this is like such booby trash. There is a PC client of Nikki. What's it normally on? Mobile? By PC client, you mean it's playable on PC, or is it just like a mobile? It's a client that allows you to play the mobile game on desktop, or is it a port? I don't know what a PC client is. It's a PC client. You saying PC client doesn't help me understand it better. We're owl exterminators. Where the fuck is... Yeah! I was pretty cool yesterday with Scone getting on the main page. That was awesome. Good to see all of his hard work paying off. I felt like good for Motu too, because like Motu really works hard on that stream. Is this their first non-gacha game? Mochu's an intense man. Yeah, definitely. He's always there, man. And for that's the kind of mod you want, right? It's somebody who's always got your back. Guess I'll blow that. Yeah, I do too. I feel like he's got sort of, at times, he might feel like an internal pressure, like, since he's always there, he always has to be there, kind of. And that must be rough, but I think it'll be good, ultimately, because I don't know what his long-term aspirations are, but with Scone blowing up the way he is, and rightfully so, you know, I'm sure there'll be a sort of a trickle-down effect. The only time I expect a trickle-down effect to work. And I've definitely seen some benefits just from modding for Scone, just like the cross-pollination of the communities and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I understand. I mean, modding can be not thankless work, but you're not, it's sort of like unpaid labor at the end of the day. So it's like, you can't really, I don't think it's fair to demand that mods have to be there. But if it's a self-imposed thing and you feel like you should be, I'm sure that can cause some stress. But I don't think Scone wants to be the cause of that kind of stress for anyone. I think he just appreciates the help when it's given, you know? I got like 50 followers just from his shoutouts? Really? I think I got 1. That's pretty good, 50. Oh, do you mean... Oh, wait, are you saying you got 50 last night? Or are you saying over time? Oh, I'm sure I have to. I mean, I don't know how to quantify that, but I definitely see some people from both communities in here. And I think I brought like 1 or 2 people over to his, because I was like Trash Cat. I'm not sure if ChiliCon Juan was in there originally in here, but I know he's been in both. So there's definitely people who do both. And Scone went full time with it too, so it's like, aw, you bitchy spider. What? Nice. Okay, great. The one time it doesn't pay off. How many keys do I have left? 11. That's not great. I have, what? Oh, I've got a ton of these. Okay. Definitely want that. Oh, you were nervous about it? I've never really been nervous about it because he put so much work into it, you know? Like, it seems like a natural thing. And I think his years of doing radio stuff makes him a natural host. So, it's more like... And plus, he takes, like, more gameplay breaks, I think. I took a gameplay break earlier tonight simply because I was like, well, Scone does it. I just ranted about politics for like an hour. And then when I came back, the game crashed. Can you fucking take a hit? I like how, like, in the instruction manual, they're like, you should use the, what's it called? The popsicles. Here's a tip. The popsicles can be used on those guys, but it's like the popsicles are fucking impossible to aim, so it's not really beneficial. Give me that. Oh, of income viability? Yeah, but I think Stella has income coming in as well from her work, right? So it's not, when you're in a 2-income household, I feel like it might be a little bit, it's still probably scary, but it might be a little bit easier to weather the storm in case it's, you know, whatever. And plus he's got like merch, he's got like all the other sources of income, and like the way he does hype trains and stuff, like incentivizes that. So I just feel like he has it figured out. Like he found a, I think, non-obnoxious way to monetize that people like really respond to. And because of that, it's working. And I think like people feel good about giving him their money because they can see on the screen and stuff all of like the overlays and like he's had to change too. Like music was so built into his stuff, and then with all the new rules, I honestly think that's a big bummer just in general of how music operates with Twitch. I think I get why it is that way, but it still feels like a bummer. It's like, but you can go this way. And it just leads you around. And you can't get it that way. I hate this game. He has changed a lot. Oh, you mean changed a lot of the stream setup? Yeah, this is the Genesis version. The easy way to tell is that you can tell by the oh, I got through it. The sidebar. The sidebar is different. I think the screen looks different on the God damn it. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, I'm sure that's normal. I mean, even like Hollywood shows evolve and change over the years. That's sort of the way hosting has to be, too. Dogs Bauer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if Scone has changed, I'm sure it's because people force him to play fucking shit like that. He was upset after I made him play Bug too. I felt so bad. I was like, you don't have to play it. I saw it for one stream. You always pick the craziest shit. Didn't you pick Umihara for him as well? I love Umihara though. I was so happy about that. I was like, because I hadn't thought about it since I saw a run of it in GDQ at some point, and I was like, what is this? This is exactly the kind of game I would like to play. No! Okay, this is precarious. Wait, did he somehow cut through that without killing that person? He did. Lucky me. Unlucky. My picks are fire, man. Who picked Streets of Rage 3 or Streets of Rage 2 Mania mode? That's a crazy thing too. But I think he likes beat 'em ups, so that's not Blue Stinger definitely. Yeah, that was a funny one to watch because it was so obscure and fulfilled my Dreamcast list. But no, you don't. I fucking love Dreamcast. What? Are you? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Don't get upset. Is this a bonus level? What we got in there? Numbers? Thanks for that. See how long it takes. How are you so fast? To wang this chung with our... Okay, there we go. That wangs chung. Shut up, get in the tub. No, I did. I hate challenges. It was worth it if only for the Dogs Bauer and Hass. Shut up, get in the tub. I don't think I saw that, but it was funny. I was gonna flip my lid if... that baby got by a sea fish. Oh, there's a sea fish! I was like, maybe there ain't no sea fish on this level. Better than those damn land fish. Muddy mud skipper. Wait, did we already get a bonus? The problem for me with challenge run streams, I get super bored watching the same stuff over and over, and I tune out. Yeah. Yeah. I feel that too. I could feel that drain happening. It was funny because, like, when I was playing Bug over and over, people were like, this game's weird. I don't want to watch this over and over. And then, like, the people who had played it or were going to play it started getting really... Like, Gresco and Sorrel came, like, every time, and they're, like, cheering me on. And I'm just like, okay. It's you can't please everybody. Yeah. I mean... I think, well, here's a major difference in me, is that, like, I have a jillion or not friends, but a jillion people I watch in the retro community now, and, it's at the point where, like, at most, I could watch 2 streams at once, and normally I'll have, like, a primary one that I'm actively watching, and one that I'm sort of like have on low and will check in with, right? But when I'm deciding who I'm gonna watch, sometimes it almost always boils down to what are they playing. Because like for example, I'm a mod in Dangarangus's channel as well, and it's like if he's playing a game that I want to play and don't want to be spoiled on, I'll be like, maybe I shouldn't watch it because I don't want to spoil it. And that's true of almost anyone. I do have a skull key. I mean, I think it depends on what you want to watch, right? And there's enough. I mean, because like MRR Knight does like challenge runs all the time. And if it's a game you like, then that's awesome. You know what I mean? But there's definitely some challenges I'd rather watch than others. And I don't think it's necessary for any viewer to be there all the time. Same with any mod. Like what I want is an explanation for why these soda machines blow up but never seem to have anything in them. How very odd. Strange. We didn't have a message when we left. Yeah, maybe if I walk into them, I can use them. It's worth a shot. Oh, this could be the end here. Oh, thank you, RNGesus. I fucking hate this game. I hate it. How, in what universe is that fair? It takes so much to kill him. Yeah, the red ones are the super ants for sure. What are we down to now? 2 survivors? No, we have 3. Okay. How many do we need? We need 20,000 more to get another survivor. And we only have 2 lives left. Oh, God. This game feels like a challenge run. I mean, just getting through it is a misery. My worst fear is, like, you're in the water, and then you pop out, and in the time it takes you to pop out, a fish has already spawned on top of them. I mean, we're going for the 1cc. Pookum says we could just use the password and trudge through to the end, but it just feels like every time I've done that, as bad as it feels to play the game normally, it feels worse to play it starting at, like, level 45 with no items. Trying to get through that fucking chainsaw level with... Like, I don't want to spend my entire time, like, kiting chainsaw guys around. It just doesn't feel fun. And we've taken breaks with this in between, too. We've played other games. Because I definitely get sick of this, but we'll be playing this. Who could get frustrated by such a lovely game, you know? It's not like they're actively taking stuff away from you. That's so frustrating. No! God! I'm just begging in my head. I'm like, please, game, no, don't spawn anything. Please. Aha! Just nothing. 2 tomatoes. That's all it takes to kill you, you bastard. Oh, fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck this stupid... It's hard. This is one of those games, like Echo the Dolphin, where it's like, I don't want to insult it, because it feels like I'm insulting people who like it. And I get why people like it. I think it's really cool in a lot of ways. Fish fry bonus. Secret bonus. Okay, so we just need 7,000 more points. Oh yeah, as a 2-player game, I could see why it would be a lot more fun. Most people don't try to be... Yeah, exactly. As a kid, I was like, this is fun. Just gonna rent this and play it for a little bit, and that's that. Like, literally, fuck yourself to the moon and back. Are you kidding me? I think that's why some people like Zofar have fond memories of Bug as well. It's like, oh, the demo disc was fun. What a creative and interesting game. Yeah, you don't have to ever get to Splot. But now I like Bug, to be honest. Now I like it, in spite of its flaws. And I still think... Stockholm, poor man. I still think... I think it's less Stockholm, it's just that, like, when you know how to play it, it is fun. It is fun. And the skips that the challenge run requires are really fun, too. And not that hard, for the most part. That one in 6-3, I think it is pretty awful. But I mean, we discovered that way to walk onto platforms. But we haven't figured out how to trigger it yet. So we might be able to cut a large portion of the run off. Ha. And I do want to get back to the run at some point and just at least try to do... Okay, we should be able to get another key there, so me wasting that key isn't that big of a deal. Scony, welcome in. Wait, Cerebus, did I give you a shout out? I forget. I meant to, but I think I might have been too locked in. Pleading to not recruit Zofar? Why? What do you mean? How's the run? Oh, this is a really bad run. This is a really, really bad one. So many things have gone wrong. We were having we started the evening with a really good run, and the game crashed. In our previous run, the game bugged out and froze, and in the first one of today, RetroArch crashed. So it's been 1 week since you looked at me. Yeah, we were just talking about the stream last night. Your front page stream. Congrats again on that. That's pretty cool. I'm just flashing back to the scone shimmy and then Stella shimmying on stream too. It's just funny. Oh shit. Yeah, that was a really good one. I hope the rest of it went well after I hit the hay. Yeah, that's crazy. It's also crazy if you compare, like, I've gotten interested in Cutie Cinderella's content. Like, what's crazy is she has that, like, number. It feels like every stream. Wow, 31. That's amazing. It's insane that someone could be doing those numbers regularly, but I guess that's the power of celebrity or Twitch backing. I don't know. It does sort of seem like, I mean, Scone's earned it. We've talked about that. We were discussing that earlier. Scone has worked really hard to keep making the streams feel new and fresh and fun to watch, and all that hard work is being rewarded, and that's cool to see, because, like, we all know there's tons of stuff we've all experienced in our life where that kind of hard work and dedication is not rewarded. So it's nice to see Scone getting a little bit of acclaim for all the stuff he's put into that, but at the same time, yeah, it's crazy to think. Yeah, it's crazy to think someone could just, like, log on and get that. It's like, because I feel like if George Clooney was like, I'm gonna go live on Twitch, he'd have like a couple hundred people in there. You know what I mean? Because, like, in order to get that many people in there, you kind of need to have a regular following. Although most people, I feel like, who would watch George Clooney would be like, what's Twitch? I'm gonna get... Did you both die? Okay. How many... It's hard to... How did it feel, Scone? Was it crazy to have that many people in there? You didn't seem too thrown by it. You just seemed like you were in a good mood and enjoying it. But was it stressful at all? I feel like the first time I ever got, like, a big raid, I was like, holy shit, like... That's pretty bonkers. And just, like, trying to keep it together, and, like, I think it does help in general to not look at your own view count. When people were naming how high yours was, I was like, don't mention it. I mean, I know it's on all of our minds, but, like, don't stress him out. I'm a more anxious person, I think. It's pretty insane. Like, Snoop Dogg had a couple hundred. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, because it's like, yeah, why is George Clooney streaming? I feel like because he sees your stash and wants to get in on where it's at. He's like, this is what the hip kids are doing. the hip middle-aged kids like me. That's something I was wondering too, is like, because certainly Scone got a ton of yeah, exactly. It was mostly like chill, which is nice. Still have 2 skull keys. I felt like any other stream. Cool people, weird people, new people. Just the frequency of that was high increase. Right. Right. It's actually a different vibe, I'm sure, than when you just get a big raid, because then it's like all those people are bringing in the vibe they just had from a community, so it's like you're pulling in a different attitude. I'm gonna be right back and use the restroom real quick, but as soon as he was on the front page, though, it was like the numbers shot up. So I'm like, are people just like clicking in straight off the main page that quickly? Is it like, I don't know. That's pretty crazy. But then the numbers maintains, and we got all those new people in. It was pretty cool, and it was good. It was well programmed by Scone to have like the the shimmy or shuffle. I think, yeah, it just went really well. I was like, okay. I was expecting it to be crazier, and in terms of having to moderate people. And so I was like, okay, I got to be there, and I got to uh I guess worried about Motu. Honestly, a little bit like, okay, Motu, I feel like Cerebus and I were talking about this a second ago. He's like, has internal pressure to make sure he's there all the time. So it's like, we got to be there. So it doesn't feel like Motu is like the fucking hold the door, kind of situation. But it actually, most people were totally chill. It's just that it was only that one really weird person while I was there with that I talked about before. Um, Yeah, exactly. Hi, all the regs are here. Hey, this person said something weird. Ignore. Hi, new person. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't fully know how it works. People are just regularly on the carousel waiting. The difference in unique shares, I would say, is the real number of people you got. All right, I'll be right back. BRB. What? What the fuck? I hate this part so much. No! Hey guys, look, it's Bug's fat ass. So you're welcome. No. But what if I want to be down here? I'm an idiot. Okay. No! I just fucking did it! No! At least I get to watch this insane motion sickness again. No! No, 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 no! No! I was still spamming jump! Man, this is a crazy long way. Eh? Oh, there's no timer either. What? sort of like how if I hear something that sounds like my grandmother's fingernails clawing on the glass outside my window, I get a little upset because that happened a lot when I was a kid. It's for dementia. But don't worry, they caught her eventually, so. It's a pretty mean little section there. Oh! 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 What the fuck? Ah! 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 You fucking asshole. They are not putting me back all this way. This is like 45 minutes of waiting. And then they put me in front of the spikes? God! Perfect. Is this a cheat on my wife minigame? Love fireworks and Ferris wheel. Oh my god. The lady needs a back massage. She will guide you.
A little bit right, a little bit down, a little bit right, a little bit down.
I'm gonna...
Right, a little bit down, a little bit right, a little bit down. Oh, just a tiny bit. Oh, just a tiny bit. There.
Okay, I am back. Yeah, I think it helps to hide because it's like... That way you keep talking even if no one's there, which is good practice. Hey, Biluxy from New Mexico. So you're still en route, eh? Welcome in, Biluxy. YouTube, he wasn't streaming on yesterday, right? What? Why didn't that work? Yeah, exactly. It's that, what do you call it? Like, you see a bunch of other people doing something, you see something's popular, you check it out compulsively. Yeah, and it also just hurts. You like make a joke that doesn't land and somebody clicks off and you see the number go down. If you have like 5 viewers and you see them go down or go up, you're just like, ugh. It's very... I mean, imagine you're like doing stand up or performing in the park and you see somebody just walk away from you. It's like that, but it's like you can't feed off the energy of people and there's no human contract of like be nice. Shout out Biluxy. Why isn't that working? Wasn't it working earlier? Bratbot. I swear it was working earlier because we used it on Stellar when he raided. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Did I not use it both times? I did it that time. The first time I did it, it didn't work. What did B say about her house? We got get to our new home tomorrow. How's the cross country trip and how's Prince been doing? Prince is her cat. And how's Dusty doing? Two left. Oh, but we do get an extra, so we're back up to 3. YouTube, I always felt like you get more under 13. 12-year-olds, and that's always annoying to me anyway. I also associate YouTube with... It's funny because like Mixer and I both have done, I feel like, tours of duty on YouTube. Duty. Dusty is a beast and doing great. Oh, has he been driving the whole time? Are you a passenger princess, babe? So many girls on the dating sites are like, I can't wait to be a passenger princess. I'm like, I'm like, you're the reason for the male loneliness epidemic. Crazy chick. Why would you say that to me? Wait, who's saying why would you say that to me? Is that you in response to them or them acting entitled? Crazy storms? Oh, God. Did you guys have to go through Denver? And, like, Vale? Or did you go a different route, so, more southerly? That's me. Why would you say that to me? All the kids on YouTube, B does both, too, right? B does both. And all the kids on YouTube are like, name a car for an edit. That's what they always say to B. And I still don't understand what it means. They're editing videos of cars or something in like Forza? I don't know. We went Oklahoma, Texas to... Oh, wow. Deep South. I support princessing. What's a passenger princess? A passenger princess is a girl who doesn't drive and just has her boyfriend or husband drive them around everywhere. It's strangely, it is not a derisive thing. It might have been. I don't know, man. But it's like women like to be called passenger princesses and dream of being it, according to Ohio dating. Do you get it too, Scone? My ex-wife was like that when she finally got her license. She wrecked the car in under 24 hours. You know what? You could, if you're gonna wreck the car, you can stay a passenger princess. I don't think there's anything wrong if you like being driven places. That's fine, but it's just such a weird, like... I know a lot is said about how fucked up modern men are, but I worry about what social media has done to ladies as well. The brain rot is real. That was a panic move, but it worked. Okay. Yes, just super tired from the cross-country trip, but doing well. Okay. Hang on. Oh, I've got something to cheer you up. It's me out the butt. It went from brain rot to culture rot. I guess. I mean, I don't even know. Because it's like, it's hard to know how much of the shit people say they actually believe, or they just think it's funny and so they're being dumb. But so much of our culture is just based on people either being really dumb or performatively dumb that it's hard to tell. Name an album for an edit. For what edit? Get off my shit. What's an edit? I don't understand. You mean for a video? It's me out. The modern social media meme culture. I know, I hate it. Like, I mean, memes are fine, but like... I'm gonna say PT Cruiser next time. Definitely. That's the beast from our childhood. The original Cybertruck. Right, Math? Yeah, that's right. Do you like this position? You seem to be not moving. She's so cute. I mean, I guess. I guess since she's like sleepy. Okay, now it's happening. Okay. Can't be. Oh boy. Are you mad? Adorable. Yeah, I think people have just become too obsessed with like it's, and I understand the irony of saying it online, but I think people have gotten too obsessed with social media in a unhealthy way. I can't even focus. Get away from me. Yeah, terminally online. And that thing where it's like you're so deep down the internet hole that like you think other people know what you're talking about, and like it happens to a lot of teenagers too, where it's like they find some weird niche culture that and then they begin to talk in real world, like they talk online and everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I can't handle this anymore. Oh my god. That was so needlessly close. Gotta Uber the eats. No worries. I know you're out there doing it. Fish fry. Fish on Friday. And human flesh the rest of the week. Well, I'll wait until that's over. I have very different algorithms. You didn't hear about the yeah. That's the other thing too. Never mind. I'm imagining Dusty like pounding fucking Red Bulls. He's just still awake. He's a beast. Doing some sort of BMX kick flips or something. You're so right, he was. I mean, you got to. When you're on the road that long, you got to. Is the ad over yet? Let me know if the ad's over. I want to respond to Cerebus. Ad is over. Thanks for waiting. Okay. Yeah, I tried to kill ads on my channel. They're down to 30 seconds an hour now. I used to be like, maybe I can pull myself out of poverty with these ads. So I put on a bunch of ads. And I was like, it'll incentivize people subbing. But now it's like, money's so tight, prices keep going up. It's just going to annoy people. So I'm taking it down to as low as it can still be while still having Ad Manager on. Because I was like, because for me personally, when I go in and there's a pre-roll, I'm like, this is boring. But I also got the Twitch Turbo or whatever, so you can just watch everyone with that. I think Scone and Beluxy are the only two people I sub to anymore because I had to cut back. I used to sub to like 5 or 6 people at a time, and then I just had no money. So I just cut back on everything and eating at home and try. I ate out today for the first time in a while, and I still got a discount on it, so because everything is closed. God, I miss Taco Bell. Our Taco Bells in the area are so bad, you can't eat there. You just can't. Like they'll just like I remember last time I went to Taco Bell, I waited in line for 20 minutes only for the guy at the voice box thing at the drive-through to be like, "Oh, hey, I'm sorry, but we just closed." And it's like 3 hours before their like their times say they're gonna close, and like the guy's laughing at me because he knows I'm gonna be upset, and I'm like, dude, I just waited in line. You can't. And he's like, I'm sorry, we just don't have the people to work right now, so we're closing. And he's got like a happy grin on his face. I'm like, first of all, you sound like a douchebag. Second of all, I can hear people in there with you laughing. So you clearly have at least 3 fucking people to run this thing, but it's like, it's not worth it. It's just they keep opening Taco Bells in the area and they're all understaffed, and I get it. It sucks because there's always those asshole kids in line who are like throwing stuff at the drive-through, and like Taco Bell is like the only interesting thing to do on a Friday in Ohio besides walk around Walmart or some shit. So these kids are just wasting everybody's time. But it's just like, just fucking close the stores and, you know, update the apps so we know when the places are closed. That's all we want. I cut back on subs and I feel kind of guilty. I feel the same way. I feel so guilty about it, but I feel guilt about it. I have a horrible guilt complex. Potato taco. Yeah, the potato tacos are pretty good and pretty cheap too. In general, I really like Taco Bell as a fast food option, but like we have 3 in the area and one just opened up and it is never open because they don't have enough people to work there. The one the one that's like 20 minutes away is like hit or miss. It's the one where that douchebag kid was on the horn. And the one closest to me is like a guaranteed hour-long wait in the drive-thru. Like guaranteed. And it's like the only thing open besides Sheetz, the drive-thru gas station place. Which is just like mediocre fast food that's more expensive. So it's kind of like a late night food desert. So that's why it's much better to just get your own groceries and cook yourself. It's hard to get people to work anymore too. I mean, I'm looking for a job. I'll work for you. How shitty is this job though? It's very hard to get good people. I mean, I'm on the other end of it where it's just like I'm applying for jobs that I'm like, look, just fucking anything at this point, and I'm just getting turned away at the fucking application stage, like not even getting a call back. I'm like, Northwestern education, more, good people move on to better jobs, you get promoted, bad people turn over, I guess. Yeah, I guess that we only have like a sea of bad people here then. But I mean, like, also, who fucking wants to work for $15, less than $15 an hour, probably? No benefits at a place where you're just gonna get screamed at all day by assholes like me. Like, this doesn't sound like a good job. Doesn't seem like a good job. Wages stay stagnant. While rich get richer. Record profits. Not a bit of it. Oh, that works. Someone for $17 an hour directly under me. That's pretty good. It's better than minimum, anyway. No, no, no. I think the only way to get to her is... through the wall to the south? Oh, come on! It takes so fucking long to switch. And they put all the shit you don't need right next to it. I can't believe that worked! Thank you, RNGesus. I'm already down 3. Starting is 14 for the lowest rank here, which is too low, but what can I do? Starts at like $16. Yeah, I feel like they got rid of those signs here. It used to be like, work here, you can start, like they were so desperate. And now they've gotten rid of all those signs. They're like, I think they're angry about the turnover, and so they're just like, we're not paying you shit, we're paying you what you're worth, scum. No, no, no. I'm supposed to get there. The fast food starts at $16 an hour, and that's just for a value meal. What industry is it that you work in, Cerebus? Just out of curiosity. Asshole. A large retail company. Well, there's only 2 of those left, so... I hate how these guys duck the bazookas. It's a cute idea, but it is so annoying. How does this not work? Oh, that's a fucking life! Fuck you, game. God, just everything fucking kills me. I'm a salary manager specifically over security, safety, compliance stuff. Sounds good. Ooh, I need that though. We had a power outage today. That was, oh man. Yeah, that's been happening a lot. I know a friend of mine had a power outage in her area for like 3 days. And we just had one very briefly on last Thursday that knocked out my D&D game completely. That was kind of a bummer. Just wasting this. Oh, fuck me. Great. I don't even know what killed her. She's dead. Oh, it's that little guy? Great. Cool. It was 45 minutes for trailers on the way, and we're doing emergency preservation shit. Oh, jeez. Did you have a lot of stuff that needed to be refrigerated or something? We're so far away from getting another... Am I down to 1 life, or do I have 2 lives now? I don't remember. I have a lot of health, though. How many? Oh, I've got a lot of red potion. You are toast. I should just use my red potion on this and save my death killing stuff for any end bosses. There are such things. One of the worst things about this guy is he bursts into little spiders when you kill him, which, like, sure, but they, like, trap you in all this web here, and, like, you're probably hurting for life at that point anyway. I feel like if you don't walk around deli, bakery, produce, frozen dairy... Oh, wow. Just gonna drink it again. Specifically because I have so many. Get over here. At least it only takes a mere 1 million hits for this thing to fucking die. And you can clearly see how well you're doing based on the very evident power meter. Okay, walk it off, walk it off. What power meter, you ask? Good question. Nothing in those treasures. And then they always do this where it's like... they make a sprite for the exit door that can't appear in the rooms that they built. Okay, we only have 2 guys left and 2 lives left, so this is probably going to be over real soon, but whatever. Whatever, I don't care. Da-da-da-da-da. Honestly, fuck all this shit. Here. I don't care anymore about any of these items. I just want my inventory to be lighter. Here, have these too. Maybe I should just stay here and farm. Oh. Just stay here and farm lives until... Oh, but to answer your question from way, way earlier, Cerebus, killing guys doesn't, in most circumstances, do much, but you do get, every 40,000 points, you get a new survivor, and if you have max survivors, you get an extra life. And certain enemies... Fuck you. Yes, it does have a benefit. Points are very valuable in this game. Well, if we get out of here... Eh? Dance it up. Yeah, what time is it? Are you in mountain time now? Yeah, I have been playing a lot, but I've just been resting all day, and I haven't really done a long stream in a while. Yeah. I appreciate that. I know what my life is like, and I know what it's gonna be like, so it's gonna be a lot more hard times, like for a lot of people, but I'll make it. I'll make it through somehow. Right, because you'll be in West Coast time. Oh, shit. Gotta get this baby with my weed whacker. At this level, I don't feel like it's very intuitive, but whatever. How many points do you guys make in? Just 100? That's so weird. Like, the point system does not make sense. Baby whacked? Whacked like a baby. That's something that comes up a lot in the baby mafia. Something stinks here. And it ain't Tommy Pickles' diaper. But yeah, I've been getting a ton of voice... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't think I should have done that. But I got antsy. Level 38, Giant Antsy. Monsters of the Blue Lagoon, whatever. I think I know what to do here. Except I don't know where to go. Oh my god. Oh shit. Get me up there. Okay. Where was that skull door? I'm out of skull keys, right? I mean, I could hang around and kill some fishes. I can't... Oh, God. It's not good. I do have a good amount... Ooh, nice. I do have a good amount of, first aids, though. I probably shouldn't have wasted that skull key on that, but what are you gonna do? Wish I had some more. Everything. I wish I had more everything. I've all the riches in the world, but I'd trade it all for a little more. Really cool platform. That's probably a place where... Sir, you are the richest man I know. Look closer, Lenny! I should be able to walk off the map and go someplace nice. Anything over here? No, why would there be? It's an exploration game with nothing. You can only do that on certain boats. Yep, that's fair. I was only pushing against the thing you need to push against. You can only walk up on certain parts, because we made the sprites weird. Okay. No fish termination bonus. Destroy all amperes. I mean, with gusto. The vampire bonus you get is so good. And we definitely... Okay, is that the end of him, or does he just get scared? Okay, that's that. So I need to collect 2 keys. Look closer, Lenny! Oh, you're the biggest man in the world. You're also covered in solid gold. 24 karat gold! I know there's like normally a... Oh, hey. There's normally a survivor around here, I thought, but maybe I've got it confused with another level. If you're in that tunnel, I can't see you. Why don't you come up this ways? Oh, right. That guy has a skull door under him, doesn't he? Oh, squishy lady. You've had less than 7 children, haven't you? Wait, you're both back? I mean, okay. Meowth, what do you want? I've already given you my heart and soul. He's getting faster. Yeah, he's gone. Huh? What? Did I get them both? Okay. Now to lose my last survivor. Oh my god. Huh? I walked right into you with that shit. Soul. I guess I'll just wail on the other one with this. Meowth, what do you want? What do you want? Food? Food? Yeah, she wants food. I thought I already gave her food earlier in this stream, right? You don't need more food, do you? She says, I assure you I do. Fine. Whatever. Ugh. Nothing there. 24 karat gold. Not worrying about that. Oh. See you later. Slay. Sashay away. All right, that's like 10k right there. We're gonna get a bonus survivor out of that. Meowth. Leave me alone for right now. I just gave you more food. No, baby. You go away now. Ugh. Of course it spawns even though I fucking pressed the pause button. Here, you go outside. Bad cats go away. Okay. Come get this. That's right, you eat it up. I think this will do. I have so many of these too. But the problem is, I think when the clown gets hit by one of your AoE things, he also takes damage. So if I'm not careful with this, I can hit the clown and I have to waste more clowns. Perfect. Okay, great. I really feel like hitting him with the squirt gun is the best way to do that. I don't know if I should use that there. I feel like I might want to, but... There's a skull key there? But anyway, you want to kind of get rid of those guys. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, B-Luxy, have a good night. Thank you for being here. Hang on. Back in, she's going crazy. Power. She's going crazy, dude. Jumping all around. Very comical cat. Oh, I want to see if that bot thing works. Yeah, now it's working. It must have just been down for a bit. Taking unnecessary hits. Although, no, I don't really have enough bullets to be fucking with this. Ouch. Okay, that was popped unnecessarily, but whatever. I should not be here. I should be elsewhere. Oh, I can punch through those, though. Eh. Damn it. Just... Ah! Fucking hate this game so much. I went the wrong way on him. Great. Get me out of here. Oh, wait. This is... Oh, sure. There's no way I could have seen that coming, but okay. Come on. That's fine. Nope. So what, I'm back down to 2, I guess? Yeah. And I need 1,500 more points to get another survivor? Or no, I'm sorry. 15,000 more points. Oh, shit. Wait, how much battery do I have? Okay, it's still at 10%. Fuck do I get that? Nope. Just fucking get it. Okay. Oh my god. That could have been a death right there. Honestly, it probably wastes more... Probably wastes more energy to have noise canceling on. So I'll just turn it off. Why is everything in this game so cheap? I hate it. I hate it. Could there be, like, some sound or indicator of anything that's gonna hit me? No? It's just all happening at once? Okay, I'll get that too. Do I have any crazy potion? No, I don't. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Meowth went crazy for like 30 minutes. She just got the zoomies, is what she got. I fed her unnecessarily. Well. Nope. Oh, that's gonna land on me. Oh, it fucking did! It fucking did! I got caught on the table leg and couldn't move forward. But I think we just got a... Those are truly one of the worst things in the game. Oh, I actually do need that. Crazy potion. Nope. Nope. Oh, I almost walked straight into that shit. pisses me off so much. You have to just constantly be moving arbitrarily. Until what end? Oh, yep. Can't step on them when they're frozen. Right. Great. I should worry less about health right here. And just more about survivors. Survivors is the problem right now. If I don't have enough survivors, then game over. That's the stakes we are in right now. Here on the Shoresty Show. Shit. Okay, we got one baby. Unlike Nelly on The Office. Nailed it. Ah! No, this is not a PB at all. Our PB is like 3 levels from the ends, and then the game crashed. And also it crashed again today for a different reason, so... It's a very fun run that can end any time for no reason. Nothing stressful or horrifying about that. Please, oh cheerleader, won't you go out with me? Great. Okay, I feel like I've explored a lot of this level already. Don't have the urge to keep exploring very much, but I will do in the vicinity. Okay, we already did all this. Okay, that leads to that again. Get over here. It crashed. That's tragic. Yeah, it crashed earlier today. We got an internal game error last time we played this, meaning the game itself, like the ROM for the game, the Genesis game, fucking, it made it like, of course, I'm an idiot. Everything I do kills me. Why wouldn't that kill me? It made some. I should put it in chat later. Just to show what it said. It said like. It seemed like some sort of Stack Overflow error or some bullshit, and it like I killed the third worm on like laser gun. I'm glad I found that just in case there's more ants. Die. I can't believe they don't put the exit door on the radar either. Such bullshit. Well, why would you ever want to stay and gather items in this game where you need items constantly to survive? It does feel like the devs never played the finished build of their own game. Like, it feels like they built the game, and then the publisher was like, make it harder, because rental industry. I do not remember where the door is at all. But yeah, then today it was just RetroArch crashed. Just totally random. It really doesn't do that very often that I can remember. But it sure did today. But luckily it wasn't too deep into the run. If it crashed now, that would be heartbreaking. But unsurprising also, because it's just like the game is a dick to me. The game knows that I am not having fun with it, and it's tormenting me. I don't think this is a big enough map. Okay, the cheerleader was down here, right? Somewhere-ish. Hate the hitboxes in this game. Like, the sprites have no bearing on the hitboxes. The hitboxes are just, like, random cubes in the center of the sprites. Oh, we actually got it. I stayed around so long collecting points that we actually got a new victim out of that. Okay. Level 42 spikes. Okay, I think I know what to do here. Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the game. I assume. We're getting close to the PB at the very least. This level's bullshit anyway. Yay, that level's done. Speed bonus. Nope, doesn't exist. Super fun to cleanups. It's more of those splorkers. Huh? Why did you die so fast? Fuck you, game. Just absolute fuck you. It's so frustrating. It's just like anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Yeah, okay, great. Oh, they're dead. They're so dead. Can you let me up? How did they survive? I don't. He's dead. So we're out of survivors. We only have one left now. This is a level. Super fun to clean up site. Use invisibility. You should use invisibility basically twice in a row. So this is going to be the end of the run here because we're out of people. Just because of that shit. Curse of Dr. Tongue. Yeah, and they just, like, they spawn wherever they fucking want, and then they land directly on top of the survivors. So annoying. You know what I should have done? I should have used... Actually, at that point, I think it was in the water, so it doesn't really matter. But I should keep in mind that I can use, and perhaps should use, the Ark of the Covenant boxes that make the spirits fly out and kill everything. Yeah, and just like the random pixel size sprites. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is a skull door room. Okay, great. What? Nope. Literally, just let me be. Wonderful. Okay, great. It's just hell. How many hits do you need? Ha! Can't even fucking see where I'm aiming. Great, just nothing. Just nothing. Now I'm out of health. So I've just been using it relentlessly to survive this shit. Did that vampire come back or what? There he is. And we are out of... It avoided him completely. How is that possible? Okay, finally. It's a huge waste. Just gotta keep going. Try our best. Even knowing our best isn't good enough. You're the worst around. That just leads us back here. Wasn't there one other thing I could get, though? That. And you're like, why are you fighting for points? It's because... I need another survivor. I want to say there's something over here, too. But maybe not. Okay. Great. Definitely not. I swear there was something else, but I gotta get out of here. Got to get out of here. Got 3 lives, 1 survivor. This is really bad, guys. We can come back, but not looking good. Okay. One thing I would do to make this less miserable is nice. don't think they can get me here. Oh, they're stuck in the walls, that's why. When I played this, I always got down to 1 survivor, and that made the game so tough for me. Yeah, I mean, we were doing much better before, though. We were really keeping it at 3, but I think it's just hard when you're trying to learn new pathing on these levels. And, any wrong move could be the end of the run. Come on. Gotta be fucking kidding me. I remember this. There's more stuff I could grab, but whatever. I'll take it. It's not much. Okay, Day of the Chainsaw. Okay, the fuck? Forgot those were in this. Why are you like this, game? Okay, so this one, all we need to do is get the keys. Pretty sure there's one in here along with the bad guy. This level's fine for me right now because nice. How many keys do I need? Just 2? Maybe there's an item behind this. How do you get that? Of course. You know what? This is kind of what this thing is made for. Yeah, I don't think whatever's in that drawer is going to be worth it. I mean, it might be, but... Let's see if we can get any points out of this stupid pinata. Okay, there she is. You need 20,000 more points. Gridiron Terror. Wait, I think this is the level. I'm going to pause here and I'm going to save state. Because this is the level that it crashed on us last time. I'd like a little bit of insurance. I honestly wouldn't mind fighting these guys with a punch-in. Come out and fight me. This is what I want. Getting 1,000,000 hits per hour. And I think as this goes on, it just continually spawns more... football players, so maybe that's what made it crash. It tried to, like, spawn the maximum and the game crashed or something. Because it could process faster on emulator than it ever could on the other thing, so maybe we should just... He's dead. This monster is perfect for fighting these guys. Just because you don't have to move around. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You can basically stay in monster form indefinitely, I think, if you don't move around that much. Okay, just keep punching, just keep punching, just keep punching. A punch, a punch, a punch. A punch, a punch, a punch. A punch, 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 punch. The Itchy and Punchy Show. Let's a punch, and he is dead. Oh, it wore off. Maybe he only wants to spawn in specific places. Or maybe he can't spawn when there's so many frigging football guys here. Alright. Alright, we're definitely safe stating now, because it was on the third one. I didn't realize it lasted longer if you don't move. Yeah, it seems that way anyway to me. It seems to last a crazy long time as long as you're stationary. Maybe it doesn't count the seconds you spend punching. That's also a possibility. So, like, if you just stay in one space and spam punch over and over, you're safe. What am I missing here? Ow. Okay, that was good, but still not enough. These football guys. Oh, now you want to play, huh? How many keys do I have? I can't have oh, I've got a ton. I thought I would only have a couple. I mean, they're giving me this shit. I might as well use another one, right? But I want to get in a place where he's gonna pop up a lot. Yeah, this is the new strat. I mean, the other strat with the clown works really well too, but let's see if it glitches out when I kill him. 'Cause that's what it did last time. was like overflow error. Can't function. Was the big moment of truth, guys, if you're just half asleep watching this. See, it didn't crash. Okay. I like that. You better fucking run. I'll smash your eyes up. You should be able to kill the football players as monster for... It's actually the only way you can successfully bully them, it seems. Oh, now they're beating a poor defenseless woman on the dance floor? I mean, football floor? I mean, field? I beg you, do not push me out of those useless footballs. Okay, so we've got 2 skull keys now. Wait, if I get the if I get the footballs, can I get the passes received bonus? Probably not, but we'll see. Because I got it earlier, and every point counts at this point. It's so hard, because they're just ramming me. At least it doesn't do damage. Ramage. There we go. I somehow found the pixel, like, they're perfectly dodging them. Like, what? Yeah, I'm sure all these sprites on screen is what made it crash before. Doesn't seem like there's any other footballs here. Oh well. We tried our best and failed miserably. We need 10,000 more points. Oh, God. Curse of the Monster. Hey! Oh, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. How's that going? I've heard that's very good. Welcome in, Omega Pyro. Like those raccoons. Very, very special thanks to Solo Darling for this wonderful raid. How are you guys doing? We're playing this game that's kicking my ass. We're basically one death away from losing the game. So, well, one victim away. If you've ever played Zombies Ate My Neighbors, it is this lovely game right here that I've been tasked with playing. Yeah, Ashes in Wonderland, welcome in. How's it going, everyone? I'm Matt Shore, aka Shorester, actor, writer, comedian from such things as The Eric Andre Show and College Humor and Hard Drive and all that stuff. Lifelong gamer. Started gaming on the NES and Game Boy. And here we're playing SNES game. We do a lot of retro, and it's been longer than I want to say. Yeah, I know. I had this when I was a kid, too, at least as a rental. I had the SNES version, Super Nintendo, Super NES. But right now, it's just mercilessly beating us. Happy stream times. All clear, so good. Saw you playing some retro and had to say what's up. Well, thank you very much for that lovely raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, Solo Darling, and I hope everybody that you brought in here is doing well as well, too. I hope everybody who's lurking here prior to that is doing well, too, because it's been a long stream, longer than we normally do, but just this game can be a little bit hard to predict. Came from doing most recently speedrunning, our first major speedrun accomplishment on the channel. We beat the Sega Saturn game from my childhood, Bug. We got the world record on that speedrun a couple weeks ago. Not a very popular game to run, probably because it is a huge pain in the ass, both to learn and to play, but that's our little claim to fame outside of whatever meager acting things or writing I do. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, not an easy one to do. We got it down. I actually forget our final time, but it was under 100 minutes. It was like in the 90s somewhere. We only beat the former world record by a few minutes, but you know, in speedrunning terms, that can be a lifetime. But it wasn't a clean run. The former world record wasn't a clean run either. So I'd like to go back in at some point and do that and try to do it like fully deathless, no mistakes. Easier said than done in a long game like that, but that's what I'd like to do at some point. Refine the run a little bit. We also found a major glitch in that game. Oh god. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. What do I do? Okay, we're gonna become monsters now. Yeah, we found a major glitch. Okay, he's dead. There's probably another one, though, isn't there? Die, Frankie! I'm still a monster, though. So I can't open that stuff. Oh, but I could open that. But where's the other key? Okay, we made it to 48. But can we finish the level? I mean, I don't think we should go for that, should we? That seems like a trap, because it could be a nice thing, but it could also be crap, right? It could be empty. We could waste a skull key. I just made a hilarious choice, which was trying to check my inventory while paused, which of course the game does not let you do, because that would be too nice. Too friendly of the game. Yeah, run away, little doggy. Oh, that was so close. Okay. Fuck you, game. Like, literally, why are you like this? Ah! Every fucking time. We did just get a rando potion now, which I do love very dearly. I'm an idiot. I'm hitting every red light in town on the way to steal my life. Yeah, dang it. Okay. We can go in there, but I don't want to. I want to save any and all skull keys for for later. I mean, I don't know. I feel like putting a skull key behind that door is just... Wait, there's another one there. Eh? Okay. You know what? If he wants to turn himself into some kind of kooky monster... Not Cookie Monster, but a kooky monster. I have 2 left? What did I just pick up? What is that? It made noises like I was picking stuff up, but I don't... Oh! Oh my. Ah! Oh my god. Okay, we'll try this here. Of course, it's a kill juice. Why wouldn't it be a kill juice? Now what are we gonna do? Turn into a big monster again? What's this? Boss? Yep. Well, excuse me, Satan. How about some poop in your fly ointment? How dare you stand directly on top of me like some sort of goon? Okay. Split the difference between these two things, right? Hold still. You need a good punching in the face. I will kill you and your family tree. That's one big spooter. Hold still, please. Ugh, you suck. Oops. Yes! Okay, let's go. I used the random potion by accident, and it still gave me something nice, so that's nice. The sheer amount of hits this thing takes to kill it is so stupid. They just don't care. They're like, oh, he'll beat it in a rental weekend if we don't make it 1 billion hits. How are you still fucking up? I'm losing my mind. Like, okay. I was gonna say. What? What's happening? Well, whatever. I need to clean this stuff up anyway. Oh, is that Dr. Tongue? He's definitely spitting tongues at me. Which leads me to believe it is Dr. Tongue. You dumb bastard! Oh. Bacon bits. He's losing health. Oh. Horrifying. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. What do you mean? You just don't know how to appreciate a good time. Dr. Tongue's just showing his appreciation for us all. If a lady ever wants to hang out with you, just say, come meet Dr. Tongue. His greasy face when he comes at you is pretty crazy. I think I found the magic pixel, though. I can't believe he, like, became a spider. Oh, he's become a mechanoid now? Oh, okay. So you learned a new move, huh? That must be really nice for you. I only know this move. Stop it. I'll call my dad and he'll fight you. You want to come over here? What I like about this boss is that, like, he has a reasonable amount of health. It never feels like you're going on for 100 years. Another good thing about this game is that I don't know how many lives I have remaining. Yes. Please let this be the magic pixel. Oh, stop. It does seem to be very magical. Stop. You know I found the magic pixel and now you're being a dick. Let us summon the power of Frogger. I have to assume I have at least one life remaining. His sheer unwillingness to die is insane. I'm assuming this is the last boss now, but now I don't know anymore. Come here. You telling me you won't let me punch you? I can use the old path, though. Yeah. There we go. I have 1 health. I hope I have an extra life. I think I do. Let's see if the holding still strategy works. You can't get me. I'm gonna do it. Hold still. GG, thank you. Genesis doesn't what Nintendo. Winner. Okay, but this is that the end of the game? But you can play the credits in this. I know you can play the credits, and you can lose the credits. No way is it over. I thought I had like 52 levels. I don't believe you guys that it's over. I don't. The game's put me through too much. Yeah, there are there are a bunch of bonus levels, but I don't you play the credits, Pookums? I think you do, right? I feel like you can lose during the credits, but is this GG? Yeah, see? We're not done yet. You can die on the credits. Okay, see? Just be careful. Oh my god. See, it's not over. Can this go faster? I don't want to die on the credits. Yeah, that's the thing. I only have 1 HP. So I'm definitely going to die on the credits, and it's probably my last life, so the game is over. Great. They're counting every enemy? I died in GTA 5 during the video testing? Video testing? This is a fun idea, but do they have to count them individually? Pooks, if I die in the credits, do I have to play the whole game again? Yeah, in the PC client option menu, it runs a demo to automatically set the... Nah, you could call it a win. I mean... Well, maybe it just needs to test how explosions look. This is taking forever. I only killed 2 of those because I didn't interact with them at all. I'm so stressed out right now. Do I only have 1 life to get through the credits? And does it keep my old HP? Because if I'm at 1 HP... This is the worst day of my life. As it says winner across the screen. Please refill health. It won't refill health. So save state, but if I have to save state, I mean, we have a save state like 4 levels from the end because that was the level it glitched on. I save stated twice. But if I have to save state it to get the win, then I mean, I want to beat the game in earnest. Yeah, save stating this horrible moment so I can always come back to it. I didn't find Purple Tentacle. I didn't know he was in the game. Credit level, okay. Monsters Among Us. Oh, cool. I'll get back to work. Wait, I still have to get my last survivor. 1 health. I don't have any more monster potion now. How are you talking to me? I'm invisible. Oh my god! Did you see that? It's what's his face from... Well, it looks like Stan from... Steve Purcell. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Wait. Please. Okay. Now I'm going to save state it. Because I've considered that beating it, right? So now I'm just gonna walk around and enjoy Dean Sharp, all the caricatures of... What? What? Oh ho. Some sort of windbag boss, eh? In memoriam, Kelly Flock. I don't want to be in that bathroom. Dan Connors, Dana Fong, Leighton Chu, and Brett Toasty. Here's a tough password. Benny Z. Okay, I'll write that down. What does that mean? Tough password. We made it extra tough. Whatever. Oof. Okay, now official GG. Okay. Okay. Hi, I'm the biggest cheater in the world. Is that true? I'm happy now, because I can just enjoy LucasArts. Time traveling back to classic LucasArts games. I want that chest back there, though. Is that supposed to be George Lucas? Original game engine, Toshiyasu Morita. Yeah, from Day of the Tentacle, it's purple. One of my favorite games. I love Maniac Mansion as well. I think we've definitely earned this victory now. We 1CC'd it. She's got a hatchet? Oh, is she dressed like... Oh, maybe. Yeah, I love Day of the Tentacle. Patrick Sirk. Why is this guy a dog? Okay, I shouldn't spend too much time here. Watch out for boss Kelly Flock. Did you find Dr. Tongue's assistant, Dr. Bug? I did. Visit us again. Oh, there's a password to QSDZ to visit them again. QSDZ dev level. That's really cool. No. Okay, that person doesn't represent anyone. I guess they're just dead at work. Okay, let's get... I mean... GG. Woo! We did it. We did it. Take the screenshot. Wait, no, keep resume. Right above fuck you. And that's it. So unceremonious. I mean, that is a pretty cool last level, but not even like a thank you for playing. It's definitely a fuck you for playing kind of game. Oh my god, we did it. You guys, we did it. We beat it. We finally beat it. Thank you, Pookums, for this amazing and extremely difficult, for me anyway, challenge. It is done. It is finished, as Christ once said. I thank Jesus for getting me through this. His power allowed me to defeat the monsters on this wonderful Memorial Day. First place, Matt. Second place, fuck you. Third place, Assy. A typical arcade scoreboard. So what are we doing now? So we have two options. We can go back to Bug, and well, actually, we have a couple options. We can go back to Bug and try to clean up the speed run. We can play a few of the other Bug-themed games like Spider and Pikmin that didn't make the cut, and we can also move straight on to Bug 2, Watch that Nikki trailer. I saw you sent that to me. So we got stuff to do. But for now, why don't we go over and see who's on right now so we can get a good raid going. Yeah, I saw you DM'd it to me. I'll watch it. I'll watch it after we finish up here. What? Wait, what is he playing? Yeah, let's go over to Dango. I'm not sure what he's doing, but it looks interesting. Bug 2 is going to happen. Yeah, it was going to happen regardless as soon as June turned, but we can do it early. I don't know. Maybe we should start it. Okay, let's go over to Dango Rangus. And thank you, everyone. Thank you very much, everybody, for all of the supports and well wishes. Thank you to Scone and Pookums and Cerebus and Trash Cat for being here. And had a bunch of people in here. Cloud Strife for cheering me on. Thank you, Solo Darling and Omega Pyro. And Solo Darling for the raid. And we've got a couple new follows here. Stellar Death for the big raid. Yobani for the raid. And yeah, thank you to everybody who stopped in at any point today. I feel I feel great that we finally did that. Love to see those rat emotes. Love rat. Thank you for the support, guys. I appreciate that. That game was very, very stressful to me. Thank you for the GG. Make sure to check out Sconebone in case you don't already. It was just on the main page of Twitch. Pretty big deal. Pretty big a deal. It's pretty cool. Anyway, we're heading over to Dango Rangus right now. He's doing some SNES RPG goodness. And that should be a lot of fun, too. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll do a little poll in the Discord to see what people want to play. So I'll see you there. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. Long stream, but a good one. All right. Bye-bye.